What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another live stream build, and this is day 3 of the LEGO Star Wars UCS The Mandalorian's N-1 Starfighter. We've got quite a bit done so far. Had to take several days off getting over something. You might be able to hear it in the vocal cords, but good to see everyone out there. We're going to keep going. Day 3. Got a lot done so far. We're on bag 11. We're just going to start right up in it. Keep going. What's going on down there? I have no idea. Hope everyone's good. Let me turn this down. Too loud. All right. Can I see anything? Where are my buttons and my levels? We good? Patch me in. Let's go. What's up, everyone? Good to see you. Steve-O here. Good to see you, buddy. Nailing it first. Fellerish, nailing it first. Like it. Payment declined. What's going on? That doesn't sound good. Keeping the membership up to date with a credit card that works. No! Don't let YouTube do that to you. They might bump off your consecutive streak. Hello, Steve-O. Hello, Fellerish. Hello, Big Chan. What's up? Good to see you, Big Chan. Been a bit. Neely's here. Good to see you. Jacob Neely in the house.
Hello there.
Dragon Art Lover's here. What's up, Dragon Art Lover? Great to see you. I think I got something for that. I like it. Chandler says, been a minute, but he's back. I like it. Real good. Adam Scott Kenobi, hello.
I like those odds.
Shall I finish now? I know you're finished. You've already finished the N1. I know it. You didn't wait for me. Not however many days it's been since Thursday. Thursday was tough. We'll get into that in a second. Who else is here? Big J Steve-O. Got it. Got it. Anyone else out there? Open Plumbing. Hi, Open Plumbing. Nice and early stream. Yeah. Things are changing. Things are going to change around here. A little bit. We're live right now, I think, in 2 places. Hopefully so. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like I'm live. So I'm doing a different type of top-down live view for the vertical live stream. So if people are just doing their doom scrolling, they may come on a better image of the build and may just want to stay there, just testing things out. This, of course, is the main live stream right here. You've found the addshot channel. I think the reality is I'm working too hard and streaming too much. And the reality for the summer is going to go back to Tuesday with addshot, which is what today is, Tuesday with addshot. And we're going to try and finish this build today. That's why we started early. We're going to dedicate Tuesdays going forward to streaming if we can. And then sneak in some streams here and there, maybe on the weekend, other things like that. The daily stream, though, is just doing too much for me, probably in a negative way. I'm working too hard and getting too little out of it. So I've got to get back to work and making money and warming this place and keeping the lights on. So that's what it's all about. Hey, Fellerish, welcome back. He's back to an ally. I like to see that. Payment accepted. I like it. All right, the credit card works. We like what we see. Adam says, actually, I did finish my N1. Because I'm a real one. Nice. I like it. Neely says no, he doesn't like the idea of going back to a weekly. I wish this could be a daily. It can't be. I quit my day job back in October, November to go full-time with YouTube every day. And boy, we were doing every day. We were doing 7 days a week, live streaming, just non-stop. It was fun. It was crazy. We had so many crazy memories. Come, go. People come and go. People return. It's amazing. I was just burning the candle at both ends, depleting funds after a build-up. Now I just depleted everything to unsustainable levels. So we have to get back to work. For me, just working out in the field again. Got to make money with my 3rd job. So we tried it. We tried it the best we could, and we really put in the best effort with the live streaming. And it's not something I can't do, but it's just something I have to do for the family. I wish I could make more money on YouTube, but I think what's going to happen is the channel will change into more of a YouTube channel. So every day, instead of me live streaming, I'm going to start focusing on some Lego content. Can I put some more Lego videos out there? I can. I'm going to try to get back into the channel, possibly even start a second channel, and then we'll just see where it goes. But I got to step back from the live stream. It's too consuming on a daily basis. And I guess that's just how it is. So we will continue live streaming, and Tuesdays will be the day. Tuesday with addshot should be something everyone marks the calendar for. But the others will be notification on kind of thing. You want to know when I'm going live, so hit the bell for all of that, and from there we'll move on from here, and we won't have to talk about it too much more, I guess, unless it comes up with somebody's question. Okay, here we go. Let's get into this. Hello, I see people coming in. Kathy's here. Hi, Kathy. Good to see you. 1968. Are you cluing in your age right there? Like what I see. That's new. 1968, Kathy. I like it. Classic. Dragon Art Lover? Couldn't go to the Washington... Oh, you went to D.C. That's an awesome trip. Toured the Capitol. Got to meet the president? Are you kidding me? That's amazing. Ponkus Jr. is here. Hi, Ponkus Jr. Good to see you. Sent you some digital mail. Is that an email? If I see it come in, I'll check again. Oh, Adam said I didn't finish. What? How did I miss that? I only read like one punctuation mark only. Oh, I did wait. I added an apostrophe T. All right, I think I'm good. So the idea of going forward with the Tuesday with addshot it just means longer streams on Tuesday. I'm going to take a day from my normal line of work and devote it into the channel for live streaming. And then again, possibly if we have big sets that carry over to Tuesday. I mean, we've done 17-hour streams easy on Tuesdays before. Not sure what I'll do with that. Not sure how long we're going to take some of these. Like, what's an example? Jabba's Sail Barge. We woke up and started streaming at 2 a.m. my time and just went for 17 hours and finished it on a Tuesday. Kind of crazy. Just not sure what we have to come, but it's going to be fun, and I'm going to start focusing on the channel more and trying to actually film some of these sets a little bit with some detail and make some videos. I have to reach out in other ways on YouTube. I know it. I'm being punished for only being a live streamer. That's what I'm going to call it. All right, here we go. I'm going to open up a bag at least and get going. We're on bag 11. And we'll discuss more the channel and everything else going forward. But I thought I should probably get that kind of out there. It's important. So I do not plan on live streaming tomorrow. I plan on jumping back into some of the back end here. But I could do live streams. That's what I'm saying. There could be some pop-up stuff that happens in the studio. Let's say I'm just working in here and I'm feeling like sharing some of the content. That kind of stuff may go live. Some Lego sorting could go live now. When I do the daily thing, I sort of lose sight of a lot. So there's a lot of things I need to do for the channel. So the daily live, I just wish it would work out. It's my dream. It's been that way for a long time. But we'll just see what I can do. Kathy, I'm doing great. I got worked. Wednesday and Thursday were tough streams for me. Like some of you know, I'm on like a third job now, and all of last week was like crazy, working a full day, coming into live stream for about 4 hours after that full day. And then after the live stream, I'd be posting things for the third job, second job, whatever you want to call it. And I was just working too hard, working myself too hard. So now the idea is to balance everything a little bit better. And will I do daily live streams again? Of course. When big sets come out, will I focus on the big sets? Probably. So if I get my hands on a big UCS set, I'll probably want to build it consecutively, and we'll have 6 days of live streaming or something like that. So we'll just see. But I think just standard every day, be ready for Tuesday with addshot, and then keep the notifications on, keep the bell on YouTube so you know when I'm going live. That's the secret. Balance is good. Yeah. It's the only way. So on Wednesday I was feeling like faint a little bit, and it's because I was sick. I got sick. Probably started Wednesday. Thursday I was almost about to fall over doing this live stream, standing up for about 3 hours or so. And I just started like, you can actually see at the end of Wednesday's stream, I was just like, thanks guys, have a good day. And I just like started looping myself at the end of Wednesday's stream. And I was just like, what is going on? Like my brain is not wired right. I was overworked and burning the candle at both ends. So we're going to find the better place. And then maybe if YouTube pans out in a better way, new channel, second channel. Second channel might be just like live stream only channel. I'm not sure. The addshot channel will stay maybe eclectic. Because it's funny, I'll get like 2 comments for Lego stuff, and then 1 comment of James Bond. And then again, I'll get 2 more Lego comments and another James Bond comment from Thunderball. And I'm like, does YouTube know who to push my channel in front of? Because I have all this random content, drone footage, the 007 Thunderball stuff, and Lego. And I don't know if this channel is functioning properly as what I want it to be, as sort of a Lego channel. So we'll just see what is going to be needed for the future. But just getting some thoughts off my mind right now. And I've probably been this way for about 2 weeks, just playing this out in my head. Like, how do I go from daily live streams to something more manageable? Because it's hard, and I want to provide the content, but it's almost impossible without working hard and being able to afford the sets and everything else. So we love the term. I was live streaming unsustainably. So thinking that it was going to work out when I'm still on just a very slow uphill climb. And I was thinking that my growth curve might have been a little bit more parabolic at the beginning of the year or the end of last year. And I was thinking like, oh, it's looking real good for the channel. And then something happens. Some weird stuff was happening. Something weird did happen with my channel. I think what somebody did is they tried to buy influence on the channel, and probably paid some shady, deep dark alleyway company to promote my channel. And I had these weird spikes, like 1,000 people on a live stream or something like that, and it just wasn't reality. And then YouTube came back and kind of throttled the channel pretty hard. So I think since some of that happened, I've experienced some negative things with the stream. So I want to get back and focus and see if I can balance things out right. Wow, there he is. Anything special about this guy? Let me read some chat. Sorry, I'm way behind. Just do what I can do. I am going to try Big Chan for sure. We're going to do it, though. I think it'll be cool to come back. There's other things that have been playing out in my mind. Like, we all hang out, a lot of us every day when I'm live streaming. And then some of us, maybe I only see one of you guys, 1 or 2 of you guys, like once a week, once every 2 weeks. But when I go back to the Tuesdays, I think it's going to be a place where we all kind of come together maybe and chat about things. So maybe it'll work out and we'll get a larger audience together at the same time. That's the idea. Let's see. I'll probably answer that one, Steve-O, probably later. Not sure about that yet. There's no commitment on that right now. I haven't committed to it. I can't. It's too much. I'm burning... It's bad. If you haven't digested what's going on lately with what I just put out for the first half hour, yeah, I would avoid that topic probably. Unfortunately, the thing with the Falcon and the nonstop live stream, it's something I do want to do, but what happened with that whole thing was when somebody tried to pay for influence on my channel. I wanted the channel to grow organically, and I wanted to get a certain amount of subs by a certain date, and someone went to some back alley site and tried to buy subscribers for the channel. It's the only explanation. There was no reason why I got like 1,000 likes on a video that got 300 views. And there was just like weird stuff happening all at once. And like, you should see my numbers. Like, the graph just goes up to the moon and then drops like down below zero, and YouTube's like, oh, take 400 of those subscribers away. And it was like a constant battle of stuff, and I could tell something was happening. And the whole thing that happened, someone wanted me to, I was trying to push for an organic push of subscribers, and it ended up being a sort of a fake one, and it wasn't genuine. And then just in reality about, as much as I want to build the Falcon again nonstop, now isn't the right time. It just isn't for me. I'd like to, but it's not right. Plus, it's something I've kind of done before. Do I need to do it again? I could beat my time. That's for sure. Looking at Mando here. Should look at his face probably. I'm kind of off topic here on a lot of things, but we're kind of on topic and off topic. And there's a lot of chat just kind of scrolling through. Would I like to see videos of the Honor Guard? Yeah, I put them on the Discord server. I've been there. I went to DC when I was in 8th grade. I remember the Honor Guard and a lot of the other things I saw. Pedro Pascal looking good. Could be one of my favorite Pedro faces. That one looks different, right? This is a new one. Looks pretty good. Roaming Bricks is here. What's up, dude? Great to see you. Hi, Roaming Bricks.
What about second breakfast?
Anybody else I miss out there? Hopefully not. Just chatting about stuff. How are you doing, addshot? Doing great. Balance is good. Okay. How far behind did I get? I don't know. Thank you, Roaming Bricks. Are you going to pick up the remote control Technic tumbler? Okay, yeah, I saw that. Looks pretty cool. I've already got the really good one. I think I might. I was thinking about that, Big J. The problem with those Technic control app cars is they're so slow. And then you use them once or twice, and then you're just like, let's just put it on the shelf. I mostly think Lego is for the shelf. And it's fun to tinker around with, but I have the Audi Quattro. It's only been outside a couple times, so I'm not sure if that one's for me or not. We'll see, though. Things are changing. You know, back to my new job last week, so I actually made some money, and it was like, oh, wow, I can pay some bills here. This is good. I can see forward and be like, okay, I can probably start affording Lego a little better. But, not having the main steady income that I kind of put it off. I stopped my main source of income back in October, November, like I said earlier. And just tried to go all out again with the YouTube and see if I could pull it off with a second job out there. But the second job wasn't really panning out, so it was basically just YouTube. All right. Falcon will fly someday, just not right now. It's not what we deserve, but it's what we need right now. Yeah. It is what we need. It's probably like when you think it's not the right time, it's probably the right time. But unfortunately, I'm also just feeling some... Ever since my channel spiked and some influence was probably purchased, I think YouTube's been categorizing me even worse off. And it's been weird. I don't think I've been popping up in front of even regular viewers as often. Something weird is happening, enough to where I'm questioning, and then it all affects, I'm putting in daily effort into the streams and not getting much out of it. So I want to definitely try and make something out of this. And I could do it every day. I know I can, but I want it to work out. So maybe I'm just not there yet. YouTube is very odd, not gonna lie. Yeah, I have no control over it, you know. Maybe people are getting outside. It's spring, you know. We're starting spring. This is really just a summer schedule right now. So, you know, really live streaming daily worked fine for me through the winter. And, you know, one thing for sure, it kept me off the road. Because that's sort of what I do for a living, is driving. And I didn't have to drive through the snow this last winter. But I also didn't make as much as I should have. So, for the children, Adshot's got to buckle down and get back to work, focus on that. And then on a daily basis, I'll be coming back still about the same time, you know, 4 o'clock p.m. PST when I come back home from work or whenever that might be. I'm going to jump into the studio and kind of start making videos of some of the sets that I have, maybe some minifigure stuff, use some of the cameras and try and make some content. Having Lego content's pretty important for a Lego YouTube channel, I think. Yeah, I've been too far behind on that. I even have video footage just stacked up on my computer. I was just like, it was the setup of this whole live stream studio. There's still half of it I haven't even put out. Back when I had short hair. I'm still gonna drop that video, I think. Some funny stuff in there. It should probably come out, and then I'll start dropping some newer stuff, maybe a different format. But I don't know. But definitely a lot of thought into the channel needs to happen. I know how to live stream. I can do the live stream stuff. It's not hard for me to do. Basically I'm just reading chat and talking and building at the same time. It's not a very difficult process, but it can be both enjoyable and taxing at the same time. It's hard to come in every day and want it to work out really well and be able to quit my day job, but I can't do that yet. Wow, Mr. Pick Your Brick, thank you, buddy. Did you send me a clutch? That's new here, right? You can like send jewels now through the horizontal live stream. This is very new for me. Great to see you though. Been a while, Mr. Pick Your Brick.
Hello there.
Thanks, buddy. That's awesome. Sent clutch. I love it. Feller says a doctor these days are just people using Google for you. Isn't that the truth? This guy knows what he's talking about. I'm going to go back up and read some more stuff. Oh, we're talking about doctors. Kathy's like, got to go to the doctor tomorrow. Hang in there. 007 Overload. Oh, boy. The channel it's a very successful video. It's footage of Thunderball that's never been seen by anyone behind the scenes. It's only my dad and my uncle who were using 8mm camera back then. Caught some stuff no one's ever seen, so it's on this channel. It's on my addshot channel, along with drone stuff. Can't wait to see what comes. We're gonna have some more stuff coming around. That's the whole thing. Is like, it's nice to do these live streams, and if I could, I'd do them daily. I see a lot of people that do this daily. They're like daily live streamers, Lego builders, not a lot, that can actually afford to do it for a living. And that's the whole thing. It's like, I would be so motivated to live stream like literally 8 to 10 hours a day if there was like, is there a steady paycheck in the deal? Call me anything you want. You know, I'm thinking of, Winston from Ghostbusters when he was applying for the Ghostbuster position. He's like, hey, you got a steady paycheck in there? It's like, you got me. So really, I've been working hard and not getting paid, and it's tough. So I gotta step back a little bit and just be more with myself, play with the channel again like it's a hobby. Boy, it's been a long time since I've even edited a video. I think it's probably been a year or something since I've actually edited a video. It was at the end of last summer when I was moving, and then I started creating my office here, and then I have half of an office video, and that's it. So these are big things that I want to do, and I've always wanted to do. And I can't give up the live streaming. The live streaming is basically what this channel is all about. So we won't stop the live streaming, but we're going to cut it down to jump back into the YouTube world, try to create a little bit of content, and then if possible, take that step for a second addshot channel in a way, to categorize what might work best. I don't know if it's going to be the YouTube content for Lego. That's the new channel. The live streams both. What's the future of this channel is sort of the big question. When I think of that, I'm like, so does that mean this channel changes? It's just, there's a lot of unknowns right now, but we'll make it happen. Such a great set. Which one? Yeah, Lord of the Rings. Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah, I started watching some of the live stream from Lego on the website. Was anyone else watching that? I couldn't even stay on there for more than 5 minutes. That guy was just blubbering around on the live. And I was like, who is this guy? I don't even know. And I turned it off. I saw it sitting on the table next to Barad-dûr and Rivendell. And I was like, okay, awesome. Look at those proportions. It's really wide. It's got a wider base than Barad-dûr. It's a big, beautiful set. And it would look good right there, Minas Tirith. But I couldn't even watch the guy who was starting the presentation. And I was like, yeah, I'm out of here. Cool. I'll check it out when I get another opportunity. Captain Jack, good to see you. Welcome, buddy.
Hello there.
What else we got out here? Appreciate it, Steve-O. Yeah, we'll have some fun. We're going to still do lots of streams. And there were times when I was doing Tuesday with addshot where we jumped into a weekend stream to finish something out or just to do one. We just said, like, I'm going to do a Sunday stream, a Saturday stream. So we'll have some more streams. And then when the time feels right again, I guess, or if I can quit my day job again, I don't know. Maybe next winter it'll work out again where we go live streaming obsessively again. All right. Good for display. Cherish the memories of the favorite theme. That's so true. As Roaming says, I hardly do playtime with my sets. Yeah, no, playtime isn't huge, especially with the control stuff, as we were talking about that earlier. Yeah. Not sure. I like the Tumblr look, but the Tumblr that's going to be coming out, I guess. I don't know. I'd say ask me later. Ask me when it's closer to purchase time. We'll see what I say. Open Plumbing says, yours is the best live Lego stream. But I know you need to keep the lights on, and I need more eyes on the channel. Yeah, I'll tell everyone to watch, but unfortunately, my mates don't build Lego. That's the hardest part. This is all our secret, like, hangout area. We're like, yeah, I don't know anyone who does this. At least they're only online. They're right here. Yeah, Lego, you know, it's getting more popular, but still, like, it's even one of those things you don't tell anybody about. You're like, I got a secret hobby. Or someone, like, stops by your place for a while. You're like, yeah, I got a bunch of Lego sets, as you can tell. I get that often, but I usually keep the studio door closed. I don't want to get into those conversations too much. I like showing off my Lego, but to the right people, maybe. Feller says, I'll be sending you a Jaego set soon. Hopefully it'll be with you by the end of the month. Wow. Well, that'll be exciting. And you said it's going to be some sort of like car, right? A 1/8 scale supercar kind of deal. I think that's the good way to do it. I think the only thing I have about fake Lego product is the minifigures are off. The Technic stuff looks good. I don't know why, and it's very close to Lego. We'll have to try it out. Jacob Neely says, I got told Lego sucks at work. Literally everyone knows what I do in my spare time. You're in like a construction field too. And I've been around all sorts of different groups out there. I don't really bring it up. If for some reason I come out and say like I do live streaming or I do YouTube live streaming. They're like, yeah, what do you do? Or something. And then I'll mention Lego sets. I don't know. I'm not trying to usually sell myself out there when I'm meeting people. Like, oh, by the way, here's my card. Come see me on the internet. Whip the like button. Mr. Pickerick says, I tell everyone about my Lego hobby and yet to find anyone interested. Really? Wow. And I bought my little brother and his girl the bonsai tree to build for their house, but yet that was a few years ago. Yeah. So it's interesting. Like, I can tell people about Lego and usually they're surprised. Like, I'm like, yeah, I'm into Lego. Like, I live stream Lego builds or, have a Lego YouTube channel or something. Lego, really? Oh, my son loves Lego. You get that one. Hi, Kathy. Good to see you.
Hello there.
Big J says that's my summer job. And I'm in the grocery store business for the most part. Oh, Big J. I didn't know that. That's cool. All right, so you're talking to people at the grocery store, but they don't understand the Lego thing, or they're too cool. People that work at the grocery store are too cool for Lego. Because you sort of said people at your work said that Lego sucks. It's pretty intense. Normally people don't say that unless they have a conception about Lego either being too expensive or for whatever reasons. There's not a huge reason to hate Lego. I've never come across people when I say I do the Lego stuff. They're like, "Oh wow, Lego!" Like their eyes usually open up, no matter what or who it is. Like even some manly man's man that just shot a deer and it was over his shoulder or something, and he's walking out of the forest, and we just happened to get in a conversation about the Lego builds that I do, and he'd be like, "Oh, Lego! Wow, that's crazy! Well, have a good day. Drink out of this tin mug right here. Be a man." Going to the dentist next week and the doctor this week, Kathy? I tell you what, you take it easy over there. That's a lot to go through. Doctor and dentist? I'd prefer to see no one ever, if possible. A lot of people think Lego are for kids. I know. Until they see the prices. Yeah. It's crazy. Yeah, that's probably the first thing that people think of. It's sort of an oh wow. They're like, Lego, oh wow. But a lot of people have put their hands on these bricks when they were kids, so everyone likes a little nostalgia. And Lego knows they're like as popular as Mario is and all these 80s throwback nostalgia stuff. Lego is also 80s throwback nostalgia for a lot of people. So even people that are manly man's man holding dead deer over their shoulder probably were sticking bricks when they were kids at some point. Primary care doctor tomorrow. Dentist next week. How much are you going to pay in copay? It's a lot of copay. It's like you have insurance, but they still have to take an extra $25 copay or whatever that is. You're like, what's up with that? Aren't I covered? No, not. Still just want that $25, huh? Because that's all it's worth. You go and you see your primary care doctor, and he sees you for 3-4 minutes, writes you up some prescription. Ugh, rip that thing up, and then yeah, I don't know about that. Not a big fan. I'll just wait till something bad happens. No copay, Kathy? Proper. Like what I see. That's a good plan. It's one of those golden parachute plans. Adam says I've stopped disclosing I collect Lego. Because at first it's cool and they'd be like, oh, really cool. And then, they have a couple botanical sets. How many sets do you have? Like 200? Yeah, it's kind of like, at what point is it... No, like, hey, lady, I tried to tell you, I really collect Lego. Like, I don't just have a couple botanical sets. Yeah, the long pause. Yeah, there's a weird feeling when you come across grown adults that don't understand the hobby. It's fine because some grown adults have no hobbies. They couldn't even imagine somebody having like a little side hobby that makes you happy, like clicking the bricks together, hanging out with people online. It's kind of a cool thing to do, and makes you feel good. And when you do your hobbies, you feel good. So I think people that understand that might be like, oh, that's cool, like genuinely think that you have a cool hobby. They're happy for you. And then some people are probably like, oh, really? Yeah? Lego? Okay. My son does Lego. He loves it. How old are you? Oh, man. Hi, Kathy. How are you?
Hello there.
Feller says, I don't care. Who says what about my hobby? It's their problem, not mine. That's right. I don't need to sell this to anyone. That's the whole thing. I don't go out of my way to sell that I have like a Lego hobby. But you know what? If you ever did meet me and get to know me a little bit longer, I will invite you into my domain. I'll be like, let me show you this. You're going to think I'm totally crazy now. Because actually, like some of my close friends that I know today, they didn't know that I was doing this for a long time. And then I invite them over. They're like, bro, what the heck is going on in here? Like studio lights and mics and cameras everywhere and Lego sets and LED lights. Oh my gosh. It's wild. And it's an eye-opener, and I never really disclose for a while. It is what it is. The big reveals. It's happened a few times. Big J says, I don't do primary. Like doctor's just my psychiatrist. Gotcha. Just talk about stuff? Just for chatting? That's good. Hammer things out. Nothing wrong with that. I'm going to get a little closer down here. Adam says, yeah, I care not as well. Just don't like feeling like I need to explain myself. Yeah, and why would you have to? It's just something that you love. Like, do you have to get into it with them? Be like, yeah, no, they actually make Lego for adults now. You didn't know? All right. That's right. That's why I just reserve. Yeah, I've been there a few times. Been through a couple conversations where I'm like, all right, I'm not going to spill the beans about that right now. But, yeah, usually I've always wanted the channel to grow organically, just through YouTube, through the algorithm. People just happen to randomly bump into my channel, but it's not really like that. The way YouTube sets things up and AI is in control of your suggested stuff that's below or next to every video. You're watching a video right now, all the stuff that's over on the right, that's going to be different for Adam than it is for Jacob. So Adam's seeing suggested videos next to my video that are different than Jay's, and it just gets crazy how lucky I actually am to probably pop up a few times on a few people's either homepage or suggested videos. And you know that I think if they did it a little more, you would have a wider base of, because I feel like some people have never even found this channel. I'm sure people have found this channel just like, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. You see this guy? Who is this guy? Anyway, I don't discredit that, but I'm just saying that it's possible that there's a large untapped potential of people that might enjoy this content, but I'm just still stuck in this, like, and then all of a sudden it's like another live stream. Okay, YouTube will put me out in front of a couple more people, and I get subs. Pretty much every time I go live, I get some subs. It's good, a few here or there, and it slowly climbs up. Sometimes more than others, sometimes less. And yeah, I don't know. Don't know where to go with it. It's a family show. Oh no, what did I get into? Oh my gosh. Hey, Trevor Hughes. Good to see you, buddy. Oh my gosh.
Hello there.
Trevor says my entire family build. My parents, my brother, and his kids. My sister and her husband and kids all build. Once a month we get together at my parents' house and we have a Lego build day. That's so cool. Wow. I wish I tried to do that with a lot of the family. My family knows that I do this, obviously. I don't keep it a secret. But I've tried to get a few people in, but only for pretty good reasons. Like, you come across someone in the family, you're like, you're not looking too good. Maybe you should buy a Lego set. You should try it out. I'm not trying to sell Lego on anyone, really. Or maybe I am. But some people need something. Some people have no hobby, no business going through life without a hobby. Gotta have something that makes you happy, if possible. Alright, this giant Starfighter is getting in my way. What'd I read? I have to read aloud? Oh gosh. I'm still reading down. I end up missing too much. Do your close friends watch on YouTube? No. No way. They've been in the past. And it was probably a bad thing because that was one of those fun days where I opened up the bar and they kept buying me shots and drinks and whatever. And they were laughing so hard about it. Laugh it up, buddy, as I couldn't finish the build or something. Actually, I had one of my buddies come to my house because the stream went dark. Some random stream. I kind of know which one it was, but it's hidden out there. It's hidden out there. The day addshot took 5 shots from Big J for $1 each. Oh yeah, the worst. The worst. The wizards. No pocket fig for me. I carry my fig like I'm smuggling drugs into a prison. Prison pocket. Oh my gosh. I could smuggle buried dirt. Oh my gosh. I'm trying. It's too much trouble out there. Better that? You don't add it. I couldn't read it all. I can only cover it. The Shadow Realm's real. Another issue is I feel like there's something happening with the channel, and I don't know if it's good or bad, and I don't know if it's my mistake or what, but I'm streaming on my phone and my computer setup here, and I'm broadcasting the signal, hacking the matrix, and I'm sending a horizontal live stream and a vertical, and I'm not sure how it places me out there because I see that some people do arrive at the vertical live stream. I assume my vertical live stream is working. I haven't had a confirmation yet if it's working or not. Maybe if Steve-O, if you're out there, can you check the vertical? Because I don't have a single comment over there, and I asked a question. And I thought you put a pin on there. I don't even know if the video's even running. But we'll see if it works. It's working? Okay, good. It's getting completely different. People used to come in and do random attacks because it's the vertical live stream, you know, it's the doom scroll area. And like now it's either sort of a dead traction thing. I don't know. I think I need to stop doing 2 live streams on YouTube at the same time. Don't think it works. All right, Big J's picture just came in. What is this? Big J, what have you sent me? Instructions? Big J has sent me a full PDF set of instructions of 212 pages. Is this your Batmobile, Big J? And I don't know how I can put this on screen, basically, but that is some studio work right there. Black background, huh? With black pieces. Is that how you work? Prototype? Okay. Black background, huh? The main page, Lego logo's stretched. Everything's pinched. Batman looks too skinny. Something happened. I'll send in my team, my graphics design team. Steve says, I found you on the haunted house. And thought, what a cool guy that collects Lego and subbed. Best day ever, leading me up to the future. Killer dude, yeah. I remember the haunted house build. Wish I still had that thing. I think I had to buy the haunted house after the price increase, the great price increase of 2022. Hi, Kathy. Do you have your phone Best SE? I mean, beside you? It's top down. My phone is actually right here, shooting straight down. So the vertical live stream clip. I'm going to say hello. See if anyone's out there on the vertical. It used to be kind of a steady stream of people coming in, going, what's this? But it's possible since my face isn't on screen, people aren't feeling like commenting for some reason. It's just they hear my voice and that's all. It's kind of weird. I can't remember if this thing sits on the stand and faces up or down or sideways. Straight? Does it tilt up? Tilt perfectly flat on the stand? It kind of looks like it's going to tilt up. Just trying to figure out which way to put a mold mark. Kathy, you posted something you're building in Discord. I like what I see. When I see it, I'll have to check that out. I don't really miss a beat over on Discord. Good stuff. I'll check it out. Watched some random documentary the other day, and I don't know why this just came up, but Kathy did a comment, and Kathy's usually watching some daytime television over there or something, and I watched a documentary about The Price is Right with Bob Barker and later Drew Carey. Anyway, there was a guy that like knew the prices so well and was like basically telling people exact numbers, and they basically broke the system in a way. And I don't know why that came in my head, but I gotta say, I watched a pretty good movie the other day. I just got glued into it. I was like, this is getting better. I don't really have time for a lot of movies lately. Okay, the stand allows you to go either direction, so I could kind of tilt it up, maybe go down if it's up high or something. Yeah, like that. It's a big set. I think it's like barely going to fit in my billy. Have you seen the new Lord of the Rings Minas Tirith set? Set number 11377. Yes, I have. Open Plumbing. It's is it on their website now? I think it is. If I go to Discover. I don't know if... I know they had on the homepage, they had the big... Well, I got emails and all sorts of stuff for the live feed of Minas Tirith. Where am I going to find it? Let's see what they got for me. Listed, coming soon. Yes, good. Okay, on screen. So it's now up there for me officially to click on. So that's cool. Wow. Wow, that box is crazy looking. That box looks like a different size. Almost square, but tall. I'm sensing a box size I've never seen before, almost. Wow. Yeah, I'm trying not to look too deeply at everything. I want to be somewhat surprised by it, but there's the back side. The side I may never see. I don't know. Maybe I will. Kind of transforms back there. It's cool. Yeah. The best thing is when you compare these or this set to Barad-dûr and Rivendell. So hopefully I can display them somewhat together. It'd be great. Yeah, I know. It's nearly 600 pound, 580 pound plus tax, $650. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do at the moment with that one. I want it. I also was eyeballing the Jurassic Park Jeep. I know I'm going to get it. I know I'm going to get the Jurassic Park Jeep. So we'll just see how it works itself out. Steve-O says, I think YouTube's having a streaming issue as of late. Don't doubt it. Can you send a message to me over there? Because I haven't been able to even see a single one. So if you're able to, hopefully I'm even live. I think I am. On the vertical. Adam says the N-1 is a great candidate for wall mounting. Ah, that's pretty cool. I would agree. I'm actually starting to think of hanging, because I'm not sure I do want a shelf up here. I think I might elevate some of these sets even higher and get closer to the ceiling, but then suspend as well. Love to have some stuff up there, but also just want to leave the area behind my head kind of clean and maybe put some stuff that way. Who knows? Hey, Ren Empire, good to see you.
Hello there.
Welcome. How are you? What's 3,875 pieces? Not Minas Tirith, right? That's 6,800, right? Whoa, 8278? That's a lot more than I thought. Oh, there must be a bunch of tiny pieces. That's going to take forever to build. It's going to be crazy. I pinned a link there, but I don't think it's showing for you. I can see that. Just say hello. Just say hello for me. I'm trying to test to see if the chat's working on the vertical live stream. We got this. Okay, extra pieces looking normal, easy, good. Extra blaster. That's fine. All right, going to go to the next bag, bag 12. That's a tiny bag. Okay, we have Grogu. Double check. Why was this not part of bag 11? So strange. Is this a booster? I don't know. All right, no extra baby Yoda head. No extra Grogu head. Noticing that right away. That's kind of crazy. Better take those extra pieces, put those off to the side. Let's go ahead and put Grogu together. And I guess I already have this one. Not sure. This is the Grogu without the armor or the mudhorn plate on his chest. Ah, Nubian. We have lots of that. Good to see you, Dog Doll.
Hello there.
Let's look over at Grogu real fast. Hello, Grogu. Nothing much here. Plain Grogu. Tiny. I did not get an extra head, though. This is actually kind of weird. Oh, Zeb. Take a hike, buddy. All right, here is the Grogu with the different chest piece. So nice to have them both. And I've got heads all over the place. Extra heads everywhere. But in this set, that's the fig that we have to worry about. Zeb's in my frame still. Alright, that looks fine to me. The inside story, what's up? Just built this, it's a beauty. It sure looks nice, yeah. Loving this thing. Great to see you.
Hello there.
Who else is commenting out there? I guess chat's not working. So there must be some sort of issue over there, Steve-O, huh? Sent hello and Grogu says hello. Yeah, nothing. Okay. So I'm having some sort of issue with the live stream chat not working. On, not this stream, but the... Yeah, it's really strange. Try to click something and see if I can say enable chat or something. Anyway, maybe people are watching it. I have no idea. I have no way to monitor like what's going on that vertical live stream. It doesn't even show like it's on. Maybe we're not live. What do you think, Steve? Are we even live? Dog Doll freshly into the stream after a Lego-related disaster this week. Oh, gosh. Should I tell him? Should I tell him what happened? Or should we not reveal any mistakes made? Was I supposed to put this piece on in the last build? I think so. I was like, yeah, I'll do that later. Okay. Mandalorian N-1 Starfighter. Cool. Let's get in here. Owner, Din Djarin. Manufacturer, Theed Palace Space Vessel Engineering Corps. Awesome. Modified by Pelimado. Arrangement, or armament, pardon me. 2 blaster cannons, 1 proton torpedo launcher. 1 pilot, 1 astromech droid, and Grogu. It's 11 meters long, and it will travel a maximum speed of 1,100 kilometers per hour, I guess. We do MPH over here. I thought this was a North American set. Gotcha. The vertical stream is on. I've left a few comments. It's so strange. Yeah, I'm showing nothing on it, on the vertical, but that's okay. We're just experimenting. I'm almost done with the vertical live streams. But the last one I did got a lot better results than the normal ones. So normally I would have a camera right on me and nobody could see what I was building. I'm building down here, nobody could see it. It wasn't like the horizontal stream with other cameras. And after that stream, no one would really watch a replay. But people are watching replays of the top-down vertical live stream, where my face is not on camera. Go figure. People are like, I don't want to see that guy. I just want to watch what he's building. Put him on the big screen and hit the mute button. All right, we're getting Grogu on there. And wait, they don't want Grogu on there? Fine. So I went flying past all the way to bag 12, and I didn't quite need to do that yet because we're going to put this on here. Wait, it can go either way, but it really wants to go down by default? That's what's happening. Okay. So that's default, is like aggressively like diving down Kind of like that cool thing. Adam, I did see that you purchased with your Lego points the poster. I also did the N-1 poster that I don't know if it's still available on the Lego website. That was a pretty cool pickup. It's not very big. It's only like this big. I'm going to have to frame that thing. I like the artwork. This thing's dangerous. It's very sharp. Doesn't look straight. A little better. Okay. Let's try and get another copy of the vertical. Oh, I'm seeing the chat now. So that was sort of a YouTube glitch. All right, I'm seeing the chat now. So other people jumped in there. We had a few people jump in. Okay. Missed a few people, Falcon Bricks and others. Okay. All right, we're good. So the chat is now working for me. Gotta watch YouTube closely. All right. Hopefully I didn't miss too many chats. Doesn't look like it did. Missed Image Church. Greetings from Uganda, Africa. Good stuff. All right, we're in. We're good. Gosh, were you talking to me over there, Steve-O? Before? Yeah, you said I'm good in the hood. Adam said, what the vertical is going on around here? I didn't reply to anybody over there. Sup, very quiet. Where is everyone? Yeah, we had an issue with the chat. You guys were all chatting amongst yourselves. Anyone came into the vertical. All right, can we go now? Got Grogu. Oh, now put Grogu on. Okay, gotcha. Grogu had to be a separate bag for some reason and all that. Okay, we're getting back under here. Grogu, they want no jumper plate? Wow. Just put him on the outside like that, huh? How about a black jumper plate or something? I mean, that's fine. That works. Don't know if it's going to want to focus. There we go. Oh, it went back to my finger. Okay, I'm ready to build. All right, where are we at? Okay, so yeah, Dog Dolph was talking about the disaster. So he says he's not fussed. It's funny. It's a funny story. So you get yourself a Billy bookcase and you start building it, and it looks great. And it's standing on its own and everything's good. And then you can even start putting sets in there. You're like, I got my new Billy. It's only 11 inches deep. And you fill the whole thing up with sets, and it's beautiful. And you haven't quite mounted it to the wall yet because you don't really need to. You don't really have, children that you have to rein in. Hey, don't climb that thing. So, my shelves are not bolted to the wall here, but I also don't really let the children, the young addshot in this room without some decent supervision. So mine aren't bolted to the wall. Now, if you put a door on a Billy bookcase, it's going to tip over, just guaranteed 100% tip over. Those doors are heavy. Glass doors are extremely, extremely heavy. And I guess before bolting it to the wall, the door went on, and probably somewhere during installation, all the sets that were on there took a spill. And so Dog Dolph, I feel for you, buddy. I know how crazy that can feel. But it sounds like in the end, everything was kind of fixed up and now back on the shelf, and it looks good. And it's Lego, so it can be rebuilt. And even though that's not what you wanted to do at that very moment, rebuild 16 Lego sets that hit the floor. It was still fun while you did it, and you had to do it anyway. And there's no undo buttons. You can't just click undo. You can't just do an Alt-Z, Control-Z, Command-Z. It doesn't work in life. There's been things where I've made big mistakes doing stuff. And I've even yelled out. I was just like, undo! I can't. You know, you're doing things in life. You cut the wrong wire, you know. You're trying to defuse a bomb or something, you know. You clip the green one, not the red one. Can't go back. What do you got, Big J? Open Plumbing says, been watching your old videos. The old Lego office with the magnificent scenery. Is that in Cali? Yeah, that was Cali. That was way off grid. I used to never leave the house. I gotta say that's another advantage to what's happening in my life again, just getting back to normal work and getting out there again, like seeing people and saying hi and not, you know, as much as I like to be at home, and all winter I felt like I never had to go out. You know, Lady Addshot's going grocery shopping. I'm like, here's a credit card, you know, see ya. Just get me some, you know, peanuts or something, whatever. I would never go anywhere. Homebody, extreme. And I think it can wear on you for a little while. So that's what I'm saying. Is like, this is summer. We're getting back to Tuesday with addshot. And that's something that we can now, you know, rather than me coming, because this is what happened. Okay, last week, I almost collapsed at the end of Thursday's stream. I'm just like, everyone have a good day. I'm just like overheated and feeling dizzy. And it's really because I had sinus issues and all sorts of stuff. But I wasn't feeling 100%, that's for sure. Friday, I come in here and I was about to stream again. And I sat here in front of the lights and I'm staring at everything. I actually grabbed my stool and I was sitting down. And I was just so exhausted. And I was like, I can't do it. Is it that bad? I'm like, I don't know. It just, sometimes it's crazy. I was overworked last week for sure. And so that's why the Tuesday with Addshot will return. And I'll be able to kind of probably give you a fresher Addshot instead of a daily, like, falling to pieces Addshot. Got me some claws and a pack of reds. Are you serious? Oh man, that sounds so nice right now. Boy, I could feel it hitting my lips right now. It sounds lovely. And coffee, we're out of coffee. All right. Dad, can you get some coffee and some milk? Okay, see you soon. Bye, Dad. Love you. Dad? Hey, can I get a water? Over here? Can you fill the water cup? Huh? Yeah? It's all ice. How about come by and refill it? All right. Me in public. That's so funny. That's not me in public. I'm too nice. Too nice in public. I like to be. I like to smile out there. Make others smile. It's natural. Open Plumbing says, tea for me, please. Fair. I wouldn't mind a little tea sometimes. Which is like never, but I still wouldn't mind it. Warm drink is nice. When I was younger, well, how long ago? 15 years ago or something. My dad passed and my mom had this big trip planned where she was going to go with her husband, Ian, which is my name, to Asia. And he obviously couldn't go, and I went in his stead. So I was able to travel with my mom on a retired person's Asia trip. It was amazing. It was 2.5 weeks and unbelievable. But where I was getting with that, not entirely sure, but it was the warm drink thing, and it was China. And I remember, you know, I'm like young 30s in Tiananmen Square area. And there were women approaching me, young girls, and be like, oh, hello, would you like to go get warm drink? And I'm like, nah, that's cool. She's like, oh, it's fine, you can bring your mama. I was like, no, don't want any warm drink with you. So I found out later that the whole warm drink thing, or you go out and you buy tea for like a girl or something, and then they bring you the bill, and it's like $400, and all we had was a couple of cups of tea, and it's a big scam, and that's how they scam young men and tourists. And if you decide not to pay, well, they got, Jackie and Bruce over here that'll just, put a toe to your chin, and they'll mess you up. So you got to pay the bill. So that was my story from China. Oh, hello, would you like to get some warm drink? Just beware of the warm drink. And I know they were talking about tea. Ponkus Jr. out of cider? It sounds tasty right now. I'm like, I bumped into a guy the other day. And he's like, I like IPA. And I'm like, my gosh, when was the last time I even had a frickin' beer? It's sad. Like, our society used to enjoy ale, beer. And some do, of course. Many do. But I feel like everyone's transitioned to like White Claw, which is basically like a reinvented wine cooler from the 80s. And even all the men are drinking these fruity drinks now. And so I'm not sure, I don't know if I feel like on my A game when I'm, chugging White Claw. It's too easy. It's too simple. I need like an IPA or something tough. Something that affects me. When you're R. Kelly, warm drink means something entirely different. God, dude. I don't see nothing wrong. Ugh. When's that R. Kelly documentary going to drop? Does this thing really go back here? Oh, wow. Wow, that looks cool. Let's go Street View so we can see the booster. Street View is a little low. I'm going to have to go higher with Street View now. But we can see right here what I just put in. That's kind of cool. Don't fall off the table. Okay, yeah, camera's a little low. I may have to come up if we're going to stay on this mount for the rest. I just ran into a camera with that. Oh boy. What's Yorkshire tea? What is Yorkshire tea? Milk, no sugar? That's fair. I've given up all the sugar in coffee, or anything for that matter. I also gave up the cream because you have to have it always. So I used to add cream and sugar to every coffee. I guess there were no extra pieces with that one, so we're going to go ahead and jump to the next bag. 13 it is. Now this is pod racing. Sugar is poison. Yeah. Besides, yeah, and I think lately another issue, now that you bring that up, I've had too much sugar lately, and I feel that it's affecting me. And I think that's the reason why I got sick. Not just from sugar alone, but I was consuming so much sugar after the Girl Scout cookie fiasco. I kind of bought a few boxes for a little addshot. Anyway, too much. And disregard. Just, cookies here, that's fine. Yeah, a couple today, couple hours later. Too much. And as you do that for a couple weeks, first of all, you get out of whack. You're not how you're normally supposed to feel. Too much sugar. So now I'm getting off of that whole thing, and it's feeling good. So, but I think that's what got me sick. Just lifestyle choices were off kilter, working too hard. So, and being a little out of focus. And then all of that, and in the background knowing I have a YouTube channel and I would like to make some YouTube videos, but I'm not making YouTube videos. I'm just going live at certain times. And it's working, but it's not, there's no growth in certain areas. Like there's no short form videos, no long form videos, just live streams. So if you don't catch me in the here and now, then you missed it. And yeah, so we need to do more. So might just take some time of me being in the studio, spending time in here. But of course I'll be on the Discord in the meanwhile. I need to put some content together. It's also hard to live stream and then create content that takes a little while to build without me blabbing about it live. Like, hey, I'm working on this new project. That used to plague me back in the day when I first started live streaming. It's hard to keep a secret on like this thing I'm working on. I'm so excited for. I'm working on this big video and I can't leak it, through the live stream. I guess I could, but oh, that's not correct. Okay, good. All right, let's keep working. Wow. Wow, what do we got here? Levi, good to see you. Welcome.
Hello there.
Sugar twin for me. And $50 Canadian a month on 18% cream and 24 bud a week. Well, besides all that, so are you talking about 24 Budweisers a week? Sugar twin for me. Holy moly. So you spend... I'm trying to figure out this equation here, Levi. I like it. Something about... We'll get it straight. Okay, we're talking about like your consumption level weekly. I'm liking this. Literally made the exact same mistake. That's so funny. Inside story. Yeah, I just like started putting on these pieces and built them up. It just felt right. It felt like the right thing to do. And then I looked up. I'm like, what am I doing? Just talking without focusing. Well, good. At least I'm not the only one. Like it's happened to the best of us. That's good. I've made plenty of mistakes on here to not stress about it too much. Chocolate ain't chocolate anymore? Yeah, Ponkus. You need salt, natural of course, but not sugar. Right, salt is so important. Boy, I keep running into stuff about overdosing on water, and it's true, you can do it. You can basically, because when you drink water, you kind of flush out your nutrients. That includes the salts. You need salt to survive. So if you're flushing out all your salts and not replacing your salts, you're going to pass out. You're going to have an issue. So for people that drink a lot of water, you should have some, Himalayan pink sea salt, or even better, some Celtic sea salt. And just a little thing of it this big will last years. Just get a little pinch of that and throw it in your water. It won't taste like the ocean. I promise. But yeah, it's important. And that's a lot of it. Got to get away from that sugar. Chocolate ain't chocolate anymore. I try not to touch anything that's not dark chocolate. 70% and above, nothing below. But normally 85, 90, 95, 100% cacao. Easy. Any day of the week. Yeah, the sugar makes you feel good, but I don't know. I mean, it makes you feel good temporarily. It does something to yourself, and you end up wanting more. It hits your hunger centers. Yeah, back to eating. Water is good, mineral or spring. Angel sea salt? Never heard of that. Angel sea. Is that a Celtic sea salt type of variant? Hi, Dio. Great to see you. Welcome.
Hello there.
How are you, Dio? I honestly don't care if this is for the new movie. This would have been better if it was the Naboo Starfighter. Tell me somebody hasn't just taken all the pieces which exist in yellow and built this thing huge. I feel like I want to do that. Can I make a Bricklink order for all the yellow pieces I need for the set and have a yellow one right next to it? I think it would look awesome. That's like an epic project. Especially for like a Lego YouTube person. My gosh. But imagine the time scales involved. Imagine me trying to gather all these parts in the background and doing all these live streams and not like blurting out that I'm doing it. That's my problem with like live streaming. I kind of just speak from the cuff and very open book. normal thing. I really hope they do it in yellow. I have no idea. I have no idea if we will see this size in a yellow. It just, they would be like, you just released this. I mean, if anything, they should have released both at the same time, because then people would have gone crazy and bought both. They wouldn't have just bought one, or they would have bought the one they liked. That's fair. But then so many people would have bought both, like I would have. Just to have two on the shelf next to each other. Adam Scott Kenobi says the UCS Venator has shipped. I like it. That's awesome.
Really good.
Heck yeah. It's coming. That's, you know what? I'm sort of in my own world that's what I'd rather build right now than the Falcon anyway. I've built the Falcon. There's a certain part of it I never want to see again. But I want to build a Venator or a Star Destroyer. Something big. Venator's been calling for me too long. Bought that thing on day one, and it's been sitting in storage the whole time. It's nothing like a safely stored Lego set. Dio says, how does he get the Razor Crest back? It was absolutely demolished in the second season. I forgot what season it was. I think you're right, second season. Yeah, how does he get... I don't know anything about the new movie at all, so I haven't been looking at previews. I'm going to see it, but I'd rather be just ultimately surprised by everything in the movie. All right. It would sell like hotcakes, like a yellow one in general, or dual up. I just don't think it's a bad idea if Lego came out with option sets, because people would buy both. And I hate to say it, it's a really hardcore thing to do. Like come out with, let's just make up a random set right now. Let's just say the next, I want to say like, maybe some kind of walker or cool set. The next AT-AT they come out with, play scale. Let's say they come out with two versions. One that's like, you know, slightly off-colored and meant for another planet. Maybe it's a, you know, Endor AT-AT or AT-ST, and maybe they do an AT-ST. But you come out with the same big one, just colored different. Release them at the same time. I don't know. Money grab. Not sure that's going to fly. I don't think people are liking to see that kind of stuff right now. That's playing with your emotions. Somehow the Razor Crest returned. Like, shut up. I don't know. That thing blew up into a billion pieces. So, I'm not sure. Is it in the new movie? I kind of imagined that I would probably see it again. I thought I heard someone say that, but yeah, I don't know. Is there a timeline jump? Is there a reason that we're seeing the Razor Crest? Or the new one? I mean, I just built a new Razor Crest, right? It's yellow. Who knows? I'm on purpose, you know, I'll go out when it comes out and I'll see Mandalorian and Grogu. And then it will be revealed to me. Naboo Royal Starship would be cool. Is that the all-silver one that Padme, or actually her body double, is flying in? Beginning of Attack of the Clones? Is that right? It's a nice one. It's a new Razor Crest? That's what I thought, Trevor. It seems like it's like from the same factory. Not the same one. They're not going to piece together. Okay, so that's pretty sweet. Yeah, this is the Royal Naboo Starship. Naboo Royal Starship. Funny how it's sitting right next to an N-1 or something. Or no, it's the same. This is interesting. What is this one? Somebody's project or something. This one has like 2 extra boosters. That was kind of cool. Anyway, I think this is the one you were... Nubian. Nubian. Naboo Queen's Royal Starship. Oh, yes. I could eat a peach for hours. Looking at that thing. My gosh. Can I save this? I'm going to save this. You know, you just find something you want to look at later. All right, we got it. All right, save to desktop. Yeah, that's a nice one. Adam Scott, I'll do you one better. Instead of 2 complete variations of the same set, Lego has variations we can pick from. So made-to-order sets, a lot more involved for Lego, but would be so cool. How many would they have? Like, pick your own adventure set? So you could get, like, either extra minifigures, because they've kind of done this before, right? There have been sets that have come out that did include something and then some that didn't. So this one has 3 extra stormtroopers. This one has an escape pod or something else, extra build or extra figures. Wow, that's kind of a cool idea. I like the idea of a pick your own adventure idea. And let's just say there's only 5 different options. That seems doable. So Lego has 5 different set numbers or a -1. Who knows what they want to do with that? Palpatine returned the same way Darth Maul did. Really? Is this factual? I need a piece in here. This is very intricate. Not sure why there's so many tiny pieces in here, but I guess it's necessary. I won't argue. And don't forget there's probably other ways of looking at it. Try to focus a little better. So that plus color variations, you just have to think of, it would have to be a popular set. They would have to warrant the ability to print 5 different sets. The whole thing is they would want to capitalize on somebody buying all of them, all the combinations. It would kill all the Lego YouTubers out there who would have to show all the content. Now, those guys will buy all 5. I just feel like it costs too much, so I don't think we'd see that. It costs too much for Lego to do. So they're like, nope, we got to make money. But I don't know. I wouldn't want to see a loss. I feel like some of the bad Lego product that comes out is just paid for by Star Wars people. Good, hardworking Star Wars lovers are paying for crappy themes. Like dreams, and just stop it. Nobody wants that stuff. I don't know. Maybe they do.
Stop it!
Maybe they want it. They all want it. They want that stuff. They want all the Friends sets. Friends are popular with some people, but you know what? Little Addshot doesn't even like the Friends stuff anymore. She's actually back into the regular minifigure kind of deal, so Friends didn't really grab her attention as much. I don't know. Oh, hello there. Jumped ahead. Somehow Rey got to live. Somehow Palpatine survived. That's the line of the century. Master, somehow Palpatine survived. Lego has enough pounds. Betcha. They're getting bloated over there. This is a lot of greeble. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Vacuum was running. It's off now. Wow. It's kind of loud. It's getting greedly. Oh no. I gotta tell him. Bear with me. Be right back. Okay, sorry. That was really crazy. I was like, no, I know. You're not running the vacuum right now, are you? My gosh. Forgot the golden rule. All right. Friend sets were great for parts, but the figs are poor. Figs are horrible. I'm so over the mini doll. You know, if that's fine. If there's a group of people that think it's cute, that's great. Yeah. It's not that exciting. There's more moving parts on a Lego minifigure because you can move the legs independently. Can't do that with a mini doll. I think they feel like they found like this perfect thing, but I'm not sold on the mini doll. Okay, 6 stud wide boosters, looking good. Feller says, I think I'm going to skip the next 1/8 scale Technicar. It's definitely not great. And it's brown. I'm sorry, but it's a no from me. Have you even seen it? And do we know it's brown? I don't know. Send me an application, Open Plumbing. I'm telling, I don't think it's as easy as it sounds. I don't know. I haven't tried in years. It's probably just like, I don't know. Not sure if, I don't know if it's really, is it an application process? Last time I looked, it was like, in order for you to be part of the Lego Ambassador Network, you have to be a part of your own lug, or you have to be part of a lug, a local, users group in your area of Lego. I don't know if that's anything that's local to me. There might be some in, Washington or something, but I don't think that's a very popular thing around here. I mean, it's hard to get even pre-owned Lego off the internet around here, so. Granddaughter loves them. Yeah, I mean, my daughter was into Friends for a little bit, but it's definitely lost a lot of. But also, it's just per person. It's going to be different with everyone, so that makes sense. Her attention span, I think a lot of people, they build for a little while and then they put it away. But for me, if I put a set away, like the pieces have to be untouched. There can't be a missing piece here. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. This is a little time consuming, and the amount of tiny pieces is, I'm feeling it. Feller says the car shown that they modeled it off of is brown and only comes in brown. Really? Only comes in one color? So I could see brown being used by them because they've never done it before, but do those Technic pieces even exist in brown? Doesn't seem right. All right, we're seated. We're gonna sit this one out. See what I can do. All right, the N-1 out of my way over here. Okay. Punks, I hate them. Hate the friend sets. Well, let's see. So I don't even know. There's no official Lego reveal, right? It was somebody that probably has some decent insider knowledge that said this is the next car. Found a picture of that car, the Cohen N-Sig. It only comes in one color. How ridiculous is that? Really? Why not black? We could use a black supercar. That'd be pretty cool. Apparently, Bonnie Tyler's in a coma. Who is that? Should I know who that is? Who is that? Brutal. How does one go into a coma usually? Usually pretty traumatic experience. Give me sight. Hello? Welcome.
Hello there.
Who's that? Welsh singer. Oh. Yeah, I don't know her too well. She looks elder. She's older than most. Bonnie Tyler. She made the song Total Eclipse of the Heart. Okay. How'd she get into a coma, though? How you gonna do that? How'd you do all that? That's horrible. Gimme Side says you can have any color you want as long as it's black. Henry Ford. That's funny. I guess that line of thinking kind of changed over time. She had a heart attack? Brutal. And I put her into a coma. My gosh, are they induced a coma? Don't they do that at times? They put people in comas because it's really bad and they need to somehow stabilize. Oh, it's so scary. Holding out for a hero singer, Bonnie Tyler. Wow. I didn't hear that news today. Scary stuff. Life is fragile. Oh yeah. 70s, 80s singer, yeah. I know every word to that song. I'll start singing it right now if you make me. We have to get 50 likes though. I haven't seen that kind of stuff in a while. Nobody hits that like button anymore. Everyone's holding out. Hey, what's up, Orion? Good to see you.
Hello there.
Hello, Captain Dr. Addshot. Good to see you, buddy. Open Plumbing says, following emergency intestinal surgery last week, Bonnie Tyler is in an induced coma. Yeah, induced coma. That's the whole thing. It's a medical issue. Following emergency intestinal surgery. Was it necessary surgery? I hope it was. I hope they had to do something. Otherwise, she went in and she came out in a coma. And I don't like that kind of stuff. That's why I don't go to the doctor. I'll go in and say, I'm not feeling good over here. All of a sudden, I'm in a coma. And you're like, it's Tuesday with addshot. Where's addshot? All because you went to the doctor. Something doesn't feel right there. Okay, it doesn't look right either. This is very un-Lego. Only one stud for that bracket, so it just fits weird. Alright, strengthen it up. Debbie Harry? Who's Debbie Harry? Dirty Harry? She's like Debbie Harry from Blondie. Oh, okay, gotcha. I was actually just watching a Blondie video. Lately, all this 70s, 80s music videos are piping into my phone. Stuff I've actually never seen before. And I'm doom scrolling. I'm like, whoa, I'm stuck. You got me. And then I'm sitting here next to Little Addshot, and Blondie came on, and I was like, watch this for a little bit. It's cool when you can get the attention of a younger generation. It's not easy. Gotta lock them into something old school. It's pretty cool. Hard thing to do. She was on Nevermind, the Buzzcocks quiz show, and was drinking vodka and ended up hammered? Recently? Wait. She drank herself into that issue? Give me sight. This is very revealing. What you're telling me right now. This is actually troubling to hear. It's kind of one of the reasons why I don't... We did a couple drinking streams in the past. We'll have a few more in the future, but I don't really consume alcohol on a, regular basis. I partake here and there. If I'm camping, if I'm barbecuing or something, sure, maybe going over to a friend's house or something. But it's not an everyday thing. And when I was coming here and doing it on stream, it got intense because I was selling super chats for drinks. That's insane. Like, what are you going to do to yourself? No, never mind. Buzzcocks was a 90s show. Okay, thanks. Okay, so it had nothing to do with drinking live on TV, but still would have been funny. I thought you were talking about the emergency procedure she had was based from drinking. That's wild. All right, catching up with myself. All right, we're good. It's kind of cool, just a different perspective. A little darker screen though. Don't know why so much darker. Email? Did you send me one? Did you tell me you sent me one? Oh, email sent. Alright, we're gonna get a picture. We still that was from the car. Yeah, so this is it. This is the one they're supposedly doing. Is this have any confirmation besides sort of like rumor and innuendo? I don't know. It's pretty sick, and that's the only color they have. What if Lego really did its proper and did a special color? It's kind of coppery and not necessarily brown. What? Are you feeling brown off this thing? Like UPS brown? What can brown do for you? Because that definitely kind of feels like it. Yeah. Dirty brown. Downtown brown. Okay. All right. You're sensing brown. Well, if my piece was copperish, I'd be fine with it. Can you prove to me that there's a Technic set with brown? Is there a giant Technic set out there that's actually brown? I can't picture a single set in my mind that's brown in Technic. So, because we have no confirmation from Lego. Somebody just said this is the car they're doing. Are they going to drop a new color on us or something? They could.
Red alert! Red alert! The addshot channel is in full red alert. Strap down all loose Lego on my mark. Coming in on the big screen now, 5x5. Let's do this, people. There will be no mistake. Red alert! Red alert!
Seismic Dragon Gamer, excellent, my friend. 1 addshot gift membership has been given off to Gruber18. Thank you. That is a red alert. Code red has been initiated. Thank you to Seismic Dragon Gamer.
Red alert.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that very much. Seismic Dragon Gamer to the rescue. And hello there, my friend.
Hello there.
Welcome to the show. Let's get going. Red alert initiated. Back at it. That's one way to come in. That's one way to enter the room. Okay, give me sight. Oh, the Lord of the Rings gift with purchase. Looks like it only has one exclusive piece, the green orc face. Interesting, but I bet it still goes for a fortune in the aftermarket. Now, is that the rat head thing that barricades through the main gate? I only saw an image. It was so fast. I'm assuming that's the gift with purchase. It looked really chintzy too. I wasn't thrilled with it. But I guess it's going to be something you're going to want to get. It'd be tough if you missed it. Feller says it's metallic, but it's brown. Okay, yeah. Real brown. Some black in there. So I was going to look it up. I was going into the Technic area to find some pieces. And there's obviously so many Technic parts, it's insane. But if I can jump to a very popular piece, I'm just going to kind of jump in. I don't see any paneling right now. Everything's Technic. I don't know how to call all these pieces. Let's see this one right now. Technic panel plate, something that you might see in a car. A big plate, maybe on the bottom. What colors does it exist? Dark bluish gray. I do not see brown. Okay? Price guide info. Known colors. There's no dark brown or anything like that. Okay, so you can tell by the color list on the far right that says known colors. This piece does not exist in brown. So either we're going to get a whole new Technic color out of this new build, which might be pretty cool. Okay, there's also some beams we could look at. These are also things they would want to either have in black or brown, but I just don't know if this color does not exist in brown. Reddish brown. Okay, it's in reddish brown, and that's all I see. Oh, brown. Okay, so the beam is good, or the lift arm. Why did I used to call those beams? Maybe I got the wrong name in my brain. Willy Wonka Chocolate Factory has a brown Technic waterfall. Does that count? What type of Technic pieces are in there? I was looking for more body paneling pieces. I'm not really running into a lot of options. Like here's another kind of body paneling piece, but not really. No brown here. No. It's hard though because a lot of these areas are used, or pieces are used in Technic builds. But I'm kind of jumping around looking for like a angular plate wedge style piece. I could be looking in here for hours for the right piece in my mind, but it's not coming up in my search. Let's go back to like the second page or something. I probably just went too far. Let's see if I get denied by Technic panel. Okay, this is definitely in the Porsche 911. It also does not exist in brown or reddish brown. So that's a no on this piece. So that piece would not be able to be a part of our new set without some recolors. So curious what they're going to do here. What do we think? Azron, hello. Welcome.
Hello there.
Gruber. He's got the membership. That's awesome. Like it. Bionicle. Like the old Bionicle Copper Brown. Also used for the Copper Top Droid. Wait, Copper Brown? Is there a metallic-y brown out there that exists? No, I can't even search on it. Who knows? We'll figure it out. So curious. If I have something specific to look up, I could put it on screen, but I'm not gonna. Don't think I'm gonna find it. That coppery metallic brown sounds like something that should exist. You got an ego sat? What's that? I hate Technic. Ever since I built the Apocalypseburg Liberty Torch, you drop one pin inside that set and it's a nightmare. Especially if you can't safely pick it up and flip it upside down. Wow. There's a Chester copper pot in the Goonies set. Did he have a copper pot? What the heck was it? My Goonies set's way over there. What was it? A copper pot? I'm getting some memories of our build. What was special? What was the piece? They give him a special key? So that was like a system piece though, right? That's a pirate minifig? Chester Copperpot was no pirate. No, sir. He was Bones. He had the key to One-Eyed Willie. Died. Chester Copperpot was the guy who does the traps the kids sussed out first try. That was great. He got whooped by the traps. Kids are like, yeah, that's nothing. Holy SHI. Yeah, good stuff. Boosters for hours. That's how I roll. Boosters for days. Copper Top Destroyer Droid. That was the name of it. You want me to copy and paste that? If it's not exact, it's going to get killed in Bricklink, but I'll see if anything comes up. Doesn't sound... There it is. Droideka. Copper Top. Holy moly. Boy, that's old. Look at this thing. Okay, let's get it on screen. So that... It just looks like brown, though. What are we talking here? So this has 35 parts. Copper. Look at that. That's not the picture I want. It's funny how I click on the picture and it gives me a blue one. Not what I wanted at all. That also did not give me the actual picture. Copper brick round dome. Wow, okay. Copper and reddish brown. Copper could be it. Right, SW0164, if we're on the same thing. Yeah. That's the one. Yeah, it's crazy. Did I have it on screen? I think I did. Thought I did. If I wasn't quite in here, I think I was in there. But yeah, it's hard to tell the pieces. I can't blow up and show those images any bigger, but it looks like it could work. Some sort of metallic-y color could work for the new 1/8 scale supercar. Okay, yeah. No, he was the skeleton with the copper 1x2 tile print. Right. He had a 1x2 tile print. And that was the key. And it was printed on copper. Okay. That seems like the rarest color ever used. Skeleton Crew was sort of Goonies and Star Wars universe. Yeah, that's what I said when it came out. I liked it. That's why I liked. You know, I went in with a positive vibe into Skeleton Crew, and I enjoyed it. I actually think I enjoyed Skeleton Crew so far. I haven't dove in much deeper to Maul. I'm sorry, I'm only 2 episodes in. I think this happens with me in Disney. They serve me up something and I'm just like, gosh, how come you couldn't grab me in the first episode with something? So I'll have to wait to go watch the end of Maul. I don't know. It's like, don't think I'm missing much, but I'll get back at it. We'll see. Got a sandwich? Eat up, my friend. Tell me more. I need more description. I don't just want to know that you have a sandwich. I want to know kind of bread, what kind of filling. Is it a vegetable sandwich? You know, or does it have any vegetables? Does it have mayo? Come on, fill me in. Get descriptive. I'm hungry over here. Feller says George Lucas should have sold it to someone who had a passion for Star Wars, not just money. Yeah. I think that's what makes it different now. Like when you go out and you go to buy something that's totally not... You would never think that Star Wars would have or be on the cover of like a bag of chips or something. It's everywhere. There's so much Star Wars everywhere that it cheapens it a little bit. I mean, trust me, Star Wars was everywhere when I was a kid. Lunchboxes, thermoses, everything. Everyone had Star Wars stuff. It was so cool. But sometimes I see Star Wars stuff in the weirdest places. And, recently they had like Star Wars Ziploc bags. And I was just like, what? Really? Like, when is enough too much? So they've always been merchandising and trying to make money with the brand. That's fair. Could be worse. New Punisher tomorrow? It's only 44 minutes, so I hope it hasn't been too Disney-ified. Wow. Is this a television show here? Am I missing something? Like Punisher series or something? Nobody tells me much around normal day-to-day activities, but we try. Boosters for days. All right, now we're talking about it. Azeron, toasted bread, BLT, pickles, peppers. Dang. Damn. Now I don't know if I've ever had a BLT with pickles and peppers, but that's still cool. Toasted bread. Good call. Real good. Oh, the new Daredevil? Okay. Gotcha. Somebody told me I had to start watching the Daredevil stuff. I ignored them. Just kidding. I don't know why I haven't watched that either. I'm into something new. Need something. Okay, I think we got it. Plenty of extra pieces left over. Let's take a look at them and make sure everything looks right. I used all these at least once. Looks good to me. Going to push those off to the side. Boosters for days. Let's keep going. Bag 14. Hey, Click and Cliff. How are you, buddy?
Hello there.
Ponkus Pearl Metallic Gray. Is that what it's called? It's a nice color. Is that the real one? Okay. So the color exists, means they formulated this color before. Pearl Metallic Gray. Is this also kind of known as copper or something? So they could make an entire 1/8 scale supercar with Pearl Metallic Gray. That'd be epic. It would look really good. Fellerish agrees already. He knows it would. Destiny 2 gaming. Sheesh. That's what's needed. Can't believe nobody wants to play with us. Join up on the gaming tab. Respond to Fellerish. I'm going to get it all installed and ready again. See if I can jump into a little Destiny 2. If I have spare time. That's going to be the biggest part. Finding spare time. I just got over like a pretty long winter of gaming. Sometimes you need a gaming break. Thanks for being out there, guys. Help me increase the reach that YouTube puts out for me, and hit that like button if you can. Just whip it real quick. Hit that bell for notifications. When I go live, you'll want to know. It's going to be way more random. Tuesday you can expect live streams, but Tuesday with addshot will start at various times. I guarantee you there's going to be some 10 a.m. starts, some 12 a.m. starts. Today we started at 2 p.m. I actually think that 4 p.m. starts might be not so common on a Tuesday with addshot. So the 4 p.m. start is not looking like the best time at the moment. Could be the best time, but right now it might be changing. It's summer. Things are changing. Ain't got time for work. Who's got time for that crap?
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Daredevil Born Again Season 2 ended last week. Punisher one-off might lead to the new Spider-Man film. Okay, so it's sort of an independent kind of deal. Pearl Metallic Gray Batman minifig costs too much. I bet it does cost too much. Wait, there's a 10 a.m.? Oh, I used to start streams at 10 a.m. all the time on Tuesday with addshot. Just remember, like, the stream is changing from a daily to at least at minimum sort of a weekly stream. It's only because I cannot sustainably move forward in life without dedicating more time to my actual jobs. So I got to make money or else there's no money. And as much as I want to do YouTube as a full-time job, it's not reality yet. I have quit my job. It's the second time. Now, so in October, I quit my full-time job in order to do YouTube full-time, but I wasn't ready yet. I couldn't have done it. I was thinking the channel could take off. That was kind of weird. So I went in full board, just like, we can do this. Let's do this. Give it a try. Full-time, everyday live streaming. And the channel just keeps doing that. Just keeps stepping one step up a hill each I guess, month. So I guess until we get to a spot where it's realistic, we'll just keep having to make changes here and there. So summer with addshot's going to be Tuesday with addshot. Okay, what do we got? We got numbers? What snaps when it's touched? The color? No way. Wasted your time on Arc just to say the words addshot. What? No. I don't think any time wasted. I think there's plenty of... You could look at any game and say that. Games that you don't play anymore, do you say that you wasted your time playing? No, you don't say that. Who says that? That is silly. I very much appreciate the game. I'm still in. Like, I still have a life in that game. I'm just like toned it down. I'm like, I'm playing there too much. Too much gaming. I'm just taking a little break. Too much gaming is maybe not so healthy. Whoa, that's a nice piece. Wow. Ever seen a piece that looks like this outside of Coruscant? It's like a coupler, and there's other ways to look at it. Let's see if I can get a... Just going to put it on a brick separator and hold it up here. Look at that. That's not something you see every day. Cool. It's got that indentation on it, little detail. Mold mark on the other side. Cool piece. George Cunningham arrives. What's up, dude? Oran, I see you. Open Plumbing says, in 12 a.m. stream. That's 8 a.m. here in the UK. Yes, you're right, because I've been itching at times to do streams in the middle of the night. No one would normally be on, or you'd be waking up in the morning seeing that there's an addshot stream coming in. And you're like, what is this? It's not normal. All right. Keep building. Have I missed you since the last stream? Since you were here Thursday? I haven't streamed since Thursday, so I saw you on the last stream, George. Great to see you. Heck yeah, I missed you. I mean, all weekend I was like, what's George Cunningham doing right now? My man, where is that guy? Shh. Where's a woo when you need one? Jacob Neely says, my go-to homemade sandwich is naan or flatbread. Whew. Low sodium, oven roasted turkey, black forest ham, salami, Genoa pepperoni, Swiss cheese, or baby Swiss. Then toast in the broiler until cheese melts. Wow, that sounds great. Doing a broiler toast? So good of you. Don't do the microwave. Broiler. Then add spinach, lettuce, tomato, red onion, and black olives. Sliced, and then top it off with vinegar, oil, honey mustard, and you're done.
Really good.
Hey, you got that? Yeah, got the recipe? Nice. Right after the show, have it ready. All right, we're looking good. I just got the all clear. We're going to get some of that goodness over here. All right. Too bad I'm allergic to pork. Actually allergic, or just you don't eat it? Filthy animal. Well, there's some people out there. Thank you, Exotti3 Gamer. Appreciate that. I see you out there on the vertical live stream. Hope you're enjoying. There should be a pinned link, or if there isn't, I don't think there is a pinned link. All right, there we go. Steve-O, remind me to pin that link next time. That's hilarious. There was a stream issue. I did just pin the link, so that's the horizontal live stream if you want to see my face. Thank you so much for the jewels. That was awesome. And G-Man, Lego is my favorite. It's what I do for a living. Heck yeah, there you go. You've got it. And Grandpa Vitelli, excellent. The chats are from the horizontal live stream. There we go. And that's Wallace Snow out there. Okay, thank you, Open, for telling him. I have not looked up at the chat for a while. I thought it was totally dead because it was dead the whole time in the beginning. But apparently YouTube broke my feed. I've seen it before. Not surprising. Let's see. Definitely yum. Apparently the new GTA will remember everything your character does forever. Like you punch someone random, they will report you to the police and attack you if they see you again. Yeah, that's part of the AI stuff, and it's very cool. I don't know why they call it AI stuff. It's just proper programming is what it is. But if there's an actual AI intelligence kind of watching your gameplay and then helping the game write itself for you and do saves based on what you've done, then I guess it is sort of artificial intelligence. I don't even like the term. Are we over that? Can we not say AI ever again? AI is just computers. It's just clankers. It's just a big clanker machine. Okay, I will find you. I will do my best. There you are. Let's find some more in here. Allergic to pork, bad. Get disturbingly painful headache. Ow. And yeah, filthy animal. What will find me? The red light will find me? Nothing finds me. I'm on the move now. I don't stay in one place for more than 24 hours. This studio is just an illusion. You ever seen me grab one of these Lego sets? Don't think so. It's all green screen behind me. And I am AI. You should flag this for AI content. What worse thing could happen to my channel? Come on, flag it for AI. This is so fake. So, is more bowl to sift through? AI is probably intentionally to mess with one's brain. Oh, it is. You won't be able to determine reality from fantasy soon. I don't know. Sometimes I'm scrolling and I see some good stuff. It's natural. It's real video. The other day I was online and it was like a whole new influx of AI, and I'm like, fake, fake, fake. At first, I never did that. At first, my brain said, okay, it's AI. But now I have AI fatigue. I'm kind of over it. How much more AI do I want? It's cool when it's done right, but there's so much out there. It's a little sloppy with all the stuff we're trying to digest. I'm shocked that I even have to do another Burt booster. This is bone-chilling boosters. Could this not be built with like 200 less pieces? I mean, it looks somewhat greebled and like 4 bags in for one booster. It's the new conspiracy spaghetti. It's nothing like the Will Smith spaghetti. Big J, got your people on it? Now I'm talking. Now we're talking. TV programming is old school, man. You bet it is. AI will never take away my job, Open Plumbing says. Only an idiot would do my job. Oh, that's so good. Oh my my gosh. Fair. I think those are the safest people. Or maybe it's the other way around. Like, they're going to first take up all the jobs that an idiot would do. No, I think actually the jobs where programmers nowadays are making like $300,000 a year, that's probably going to start diluting a little bit because AI can do it so easily. You don't have to pay a salary to AI. You can just prompt it with what you want. It's like you're a programmer from wherever, India, China. You have a boss that tells you what you need to do, what you need to program. You know, this is what we need to implement. And off that guy works, you know, coding away, making sure it works. There's so many people involved. Now you can just get a result from AI. And really, you just need the boss. You don't need the programmer. So anybody who's a workhorse in that sense could be obsolete. Scary. Universal basic income will keep us eating printed steaks, kind of. I think I know what you mean. Yeah. I mean, eventually, no one will have to work. I don't know if that ends well. I think people need to get outside. I'm happy I got back to work in a different sense. Like, working from home I love, but I actually enjoy also getting out. You forget about it. Okay, just double checking, triple checking. This is a serious setup right here. I just said hi to everybody over on the vertical live stream, if there's anyone out there. They come and go. Preach! Sounds like you're feeling the burnout, and someone's got to keep the wheels turning. What's making you feel like you're getting the worst end of the stick at work, mate? I don't know. I was talking about something a second ago, and we just swung back to it. So usually I forget things 2 seconds ago, but remember things 45 seconds ago. But for me, I'm overworked at the moment because I just took on another full-time. This is a full-time job, so I just went back to my full-time job, and the one that I used to do when I first moved here and everything else. Hard work though. Something doesn't seem right. Why? Wait, wrap it around? Okay, this is not on right. Now I'm feeling better. Oh. Okay, so that is correct. Now I gotta swing the wire around, or the hose. Getting a little Luke Skywalker land speeder UCS vibe on this one. Tricky. Well, my fingers are not small enough for this placement. This is wild. Okay. And getting it behind the blaster. Okay, we're in. Hopefully this can get covered up. Caleb, good to see you. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for saying that.
Hello there.
Great to see you. Yeah, it's been a good day. It's going to be a good day. Always a good day. No bad days. Even a bad day can have something good can come out of a bad day. Felrish, you out of here? See you soon, buddy. It's not even that late. Oh my gosh, it's only 23 after midnight over there. Alright, alright. This is like the time I normally start the stream. You got an early night. You're welcome. We'll see you soon. He doesn't have to stay up till 2 a.m. So, he's like, you know what? I'm going to get a little shut-eye tonight. Don't have to watch addshot so late. It's a good time to start it. I think the two works kind of, but we'll go earlier too. So, and we'll have longer streams. Cheers, mate. Thanks, George. Yeah, you do the same, bro. Need anything else or just spreading the good vibes? I don't know. I'll try to spread the good vibes. Sometimes I spread whatever vibes I might be feeling at the time. Don't want to lay those on anyone, but you know, life will never dish you out too much that you can't handle. You can always get through it. If you need to ask for help, ask for help. Had an early start. Haven't stopped all day. And you're still ill. Me too. I'm feeling way better though. All weekend I was dizzy. Every time I stood up from a seated or laying down position, I'm like, walking around the house, I'm like, am I okay? I've had this before though that I can consciously remember. Sort of a sinusy headache thing where, I don't know, you're dizzy because your equilibrium's blocked. Something's happening in there. Just carry on and hope it goes away. Always good to addshot. It's awesome. George says, blimey, sounds like you're proper going for it, ain't you? Getting nothing done when you're feeling like, feeling like heck. It happens. Looks like I lost. YouTube killed my stream. Everybody's still alive out there? Whew. Looks like it. Still says live? Okay, we're good. What'd you do? Take a seat over there. We got a stream to do. My gosh. Priority numero uno is looking after yourself, mate. Getting a sit down soon? I don't know. What kind of sit down are we talking about? Always good to add some positivity to the day, isn't it? Yeah. What's been the highlight of yours so far? My highlight of my day so far? Actually getting out and doing, I worked today. It's not that I took my Tuesday with addshot day off. I still went to work for probably half day or more than half day. And it was nice getting out there and actually seeing the sun glistening off the top of the lake. It was amazing. That was the recharge I needed. And then when I was out there, I realized how often I used to see that. I used to drive over the long bridge over here and get over the lake and look around at the mountains, and I'm just like, it's so gorgeous over here. Well, when you're at home working from home and you don't get out much, you don't see that too much. Now I can walk to the lake from here and I can get down there, but it's not like you always do it and see it every day. So getting out today and seeing that was sort of a highlight for me. And it made me pause and remember how important it is to get the heck outside. All right, I'll find you. One more piece to hunt down here. Sheesh. This is no joke. You clip. All right. Yeah, driving over a beautiful lake in the morning. That's when, deep down inside, it's like that. It's like a stress relief when you see something beautiful. Like a zero stress situation. When you see a thing of beauty. No matter what it is. Whatever's beautiful. Still haven't found my piece. But it's here somewhere. 1x1 U-clip. There we go. That's right. Driving over that bridge. I was even talking to my mate. And I was like, you know what, man?
I can feel it all the way down in my bones.
It's the sun glistening off the top of the lake. Highlight of the day, getting shed loads store points. Shed loads of store points that I'm saving for the Tudor Corner Lego set. Nice one. Also getting the Wanderin, Ronin, and Bionicle cosplay minifigs in the new CMF series. Wow. I have not seen that at all. I do not know if I can search on those terms. I'm trying to grab some text out of what you just said and pop it into like a basic search and see if I get the image results I'm looking for. But are these... No, that's not the new CMFs. I am seeing a whole bunch of weird stuff. That is series 12 or something. I was looking on an image search. I'm not finding Bionicle CMF. Kind of like the sound of that. Series 29? Wait a minute. What? These are exciting. Are you kidding me? Is this real? When's this coming out? I'm just clicking anything now. Those are cool. They're like droids. I would take all of those. Oh, these are sick. So you're saying I should see my girlfriend more? I don't know. If it's the right thing, then I'd say yes, Big J. But you know what? Sometimes you just got to say to your girlfriend, you know what, like, well, maybe I'll see you later. Yeah, I'd like to see you now, but you know what? Maybe I'll see you later. Maybe. Yeah. They like that even more. It sounds weird. That's not the one? What are these? I love them. They're micro builds. They're not even actual like figures, but they use like droid parts. What are those? Biker Girl Tattoo Crew rocks. What's up?
Hello there.
Great to see you. Hope you're well. George Cunningham says, blimey, that's a wild 32 years, eh? Think about how many coffees you could grab with that kind of cash flow. What's the context? Was it a factoid on a video or something you stumbled upon? Uh-oh. Too far behind me. I apologize. There's Biker Girl. Lovely Tuesday it is. Absolutely. There's Wayne's Butler. I see you out there.
Hello there.
Are you referring to Sandpoint? I must have been Wayne's Butler. Sorry, I'm a little behind in the chat. Re-ask if I... Let's see. Saw this on YouTube earlier. If you earned $1 every second with a break, you could take... it would take you about 32 years to hit $1 billion. If you earned $1 every second, oh gosh, that's a lot of money. And seems almost impossible. $1 a second? I don't make that much money, unfortunately. Do I? Do I make $1 a second? No. Of course not. Do I make a penny a second? I don't think so. Adam, first engine complete. Pain to build, but really makes the N-1 look awesome. I mean, they're awesome looking. I know it's a lot to it, but I'm just slow rolling it now. I'm not really looking to move super fast on it. I don't know what's left. 2 more bags. We'll probably get to those because it is Tuesday with addshot. So mark your calendars as the future Tuesday with adshots. New stream days. Send it to me. I need to go do a dust wipe and a height check on my wardrobe for new sets. Dog Dolph getting new stuff. I like it. Need to see if there's room. I never check if there's room. I just get myself into problems by over purchasing. It's funny. All right, Oren said that's not the one, so maybe I'll get. Maybe Big J's gonna send it to me, or someone is. You can always email me stuff. Ian at addshot. Email can be found on my YouTube homepage. You can add into the conversation. Maybe I'll put something on screen or not. It's got to be pretty decent. But it could be a picture of your pantry. If we're going to have a pantry day, we want to share what our pantries look like. You got a healthy pantry, you got a skimpy pantry. I mean, what's going on in your world? My pantry is thankfully stocked up, but it's getting into the skimpy zone. We're pulling out of the backlog. The pantry backlog is what we're living off of right now. The only thing we've, like, lately my grocery orders have been like milk, yogurt, toilet paper. That's it. We're keeping it real basic. I'm like, thaw out some meat. You hungry? Okay. Open a can of tuna. We got plenty of canned food. Now's the time. We're busting into the cans. Okay? Hard times call for drastic measures. Question, do I start the Star Destroyer, the airport, or get an early night? Obviously, start, Dog Dolph. All right, Big J's got something sent to me. Oh, that guy. Well, hasn't this already happened? Or am I in deja vu land? Where's this guy from? Is it the new one that's coming out, or it's already out? I've seen this. Maybe this isn't out yet? I need this guy. Yeah, I'll take one of him. Everything else, though, like, I don't want this pink thing, whatever's next to him. Little baker behind him, or whatever, this girl in a, brown overalls. Don't need her. That's going to be the fig everyone wants, and they'll be weighing those boxes for him. Yeah, that's the one. Cider and fried chicken sounds wonderful, but I can't eat that stuff. I had a month of cider and fried chicken. We're gonna peel that back a little bit. I have to engage in some form of self-discipline. Some personal flogging is going to be taking place over here. You haven't seen my back. So I sit here and... Sorry. Why did I start thinking of that scene from... Oh, what was that movie that Tom Hanks got so popular? Da Vinci Code? The freaky dude that would flog himself. Oh, gosh. Sorry to bring that into your minds. I shouldn't have done that without proper warning. Oh, gosh. Don't push down anywhere. Okay. Lovely on the drum lacquered chrome up on the front here. That is really nice. I like it. Like that dark orange gear piece in there. Looks great. The printed axle piece right there, looking like a, I guess, jet housing, but I don't think this thing has any jet airplane components. It's probably some sort of ionic drive of some kind. Or does it say? Manufacturer. Normally it will say maybe like the type of engine or something, but this does not say that. It's got the manufacturer. Yeah, just not seeing anything else like that. Yeah, it's definitely a nice little fig there. That's already out right now. Pretty sure about it. Why I don't have it, I don't know. Not enough money to spend. We'll have to fix that. Pieces almost went flying. Very nice. I have to have this. This set, pretty beautiful. Pretty nice. The late show continues. Okay, using these little spacers and the Technic bush. Okay, this is a dark bluish gray pin, and we're good. ×2, please. What's the best CMF series? Probably one of the earlier ones. Thinking more like some of the Batman stuff. I don't know. Superhero stuff's pretty cool. I can easily discredit hot dog people and pizza head people and all that stuff. I'm not a big fan of the... I mean, it's cute to see a minifigure in some sort of costume, but I don't even remember what series that was specifically, like 22 or something. It just, that's when I gave up. I'm like, yeah, I'm done. Like this, I was starting to collect every single one, and then eventually I was like, yeah, it's just not me. How about a Star Wars CMF? How about you just give us, you know, and I think I'm also just kind of over the blind box thing. I know I can just weigh it and know what it is. So I think some people that spend their money, especially adults, they want to know what they're getting for their money. So the whole blind bag thing is not that exciting. Plus, you know, you'd always see that one adult when you had to feel up the bags, and he was like, you know, that one guy that you ran into at Target, and he's sitting here crinkling bags and looking around at children, you know. Yeah, I don't know about that. The whole feeling up the bag for the right piece when you can just weigh the thing, or actually, no, you can just scan the back. I forgot. You can just scan the QR code or something, and there are people that have already done the weighing, and they know exactly what it is. That's the way. Steve-O says manufacturer information. While the Starfighter itself was built by the Theed Palace Space Vessel Engineering Corps, the sourced major components like the engines and hyperdrives from Nubia Star Drives. Okay, Nubia Star Drives, great. Excellent. A firm known for luxury and high-quality mechanical standards. Fantastic. Oh, Nubian! Why didn't you say so? No, that's awesome. Oh, ouch. Wrong way. Yeah, the Marvel and DC ones. Yeah, the QR code thing. Yeah, they're on the boxes. Yeah, I forgot about that. That was the last thing I did, and we grabbed a bunch of Spider-Man ones. But I mean, really, they only had this place that I was at had like 5 to 7, and there were only 4 different ones. But we scanned all the boxes, and yeah, just one extra step. Why don't you just show me the fig? That's in the box, because what would happen is they wouldn't sell them all. Nobody would buy the ones that are ugly of the CMF series unless you were only trying to complete the series. So they make it a blind box to still get people to just sort of purchase the unknown, maybe to experience the surprise. But yeah, I'm a little over the blind box thing. Doesn't do much for me. Just let me know what I'm spending my money on. But I tell you, if there was a Star Wars CMF, I would buy bags by the tens. I would just be like, yep. I don't care what it is. Not weighing, not just buying more. They're all good. There's no bad ones. There's no bad Star Wars minifigure. Okay. Steve-O says engine model, the N-1 is equipped with 2 J-type Nubian 221 sublight engines. Yeah. They look like they go on a DC-9 or something, but yeah. That's a J-type Nubian 221. Didn't you know? Didn't you know? Alright, plugging away. That is the correct way, hopefully. Yep, looks good. Okay, seems good. I want to make sure they're somewhat equal. Wow, strange. Looks pretty good there. That's a nice, crazy looking booster. I think it sucks when they bleed the CMF minifigs into sets. The new Shrek set looks like it will be the Puss in Boots minifig. Is that not... I mean, haven't they given us... I got an email about the Shrek set. Would they really do that? Have they done that before? I've never noticed that. Are there exact minifigures and sets that reach the CMF world? I always thought there were variants, or maybe the CMF had a better arm printing or something else, but I don't know. The Batman Arkham set minifig showing up in the UK on the Lego Batman magazine. That's cool. Get them all. Dorleen Kindersley. Star Wars books are amazing. Wow. Never heard even that name. Let's look it up. If I can. Not sure my resorts. Oh, the DK. Silly me. I don't think I've ever seen one. Oh, maybe I have one. I have, of the DK books, I have, I think I have the Star Wars one. It's like in storage right now. I forgot how deep it was. I don't even know if I own it at this point. It's so deeply put away. For sure. Kind of want to They almost have like a history of all the Lego Star Wars sets. Where's the one I have? Like a encyclopedia kind of thing. It's very close. Trying to see if I can get the exact book I have. I just don't see it in the DK world. That's all right. Yeah, cross-section of ships, exactly. Can't remember, trying to recall it, if I even own it now or not. I'm like, was that before the Dark Times?
Before the Dark Times.
I don't know. I just don't know anymore. It's going to have to take me moving out of storage. It's crazy how these storage companies just get you. You have a life that exceeds where you live, and so you purchase storage, and then you live with the storage and where you're at, and you got to pay for the storage forever until you upgrade where you live. The key is not having any storage like that. Someday, maybe. Okay, there's one. The art is clearly impressive, yeah, no doubt. They always do good. I buy their books for traveling. Orion says I really just get the ones I actually want, not the whole sets anymore. Yeah, exactly. If you want a couple of the CMFs, you know where to get them. And for the most part, they may cost like $1 more or the same exact price. Because people know. People get them for a deal. Who knows how they get them. But sometimes you go online and you get the exact one you want. Maybe $1 or $2 more. Easy, I'll pay that. I don't have to go hunting. As if, filling up CMF bags wasn't creepy back in the day. Now you got everyone going in there with their phones, like scanning the back. They're like, no, they put it back and they grab another one. They scan that one. Meanwhile, there's someone like right behind you trying to grab a CMF pack. All right. Back over here. All right. The whole addshot family is sick over here. You did get the whole set of D&D ones. I got like 4 of the D&D ones. I wasn't going for anything specific. But yeah, no, it's good. Good. Let's see, is this working good? Yeah, I think it's looking okay. All right. The 1992 Batman from Batplane set. Oh gosh, that's a long time ago. Is that real? They had a 1992 Batplane. They were doing Lego Batman back then. I'm like, where do I search this? Just typing in Batplane. We'll see what I get. Nothing. You mean the Batwing? No, Batplane. Whatnot prices are outrageous? Really? I thought that's where people get deals. What? I thought Whatnot was the place where everyone was relinquishing their goods for cheap. Like, just really cheap. Wow. He's talking about the figure. Give me some specifics, Big J. I want the goods. I want something I can look on screen. Nothing of that is searchable. 1992 minifig was on a magazine. UK magazine thing. Rare. Whoa, okay. Okay, let's try and do these uniformly. Engine is looking amazing. It's getting better and better all the time. To have all this interior detail is very cool. I do like. No one knows what that was. Oh, no triple check at all. Brutal. We'll try it. I don't have a checklist anymore, so we'll start it now. I'm so over the time lapses. I haven't used any of this content, but it's got to come out. You're going to start seeing like months and months, 6 months worth of short form video dropping in the next 6 months. I don't know. I should drop like 3 shorts a day, if anything. Just get it handled. Definitely didn't quad check either with airplane mode or any of that. Hopefully nothing happens to the stream. I'll have no idea. Okay, 2020? Oh, okay. Big J says, I think he means the Batman fig that came in the 76161 in 2020 that was based on the 1989 Batman costume. That's a stretch. There's nothing 1992 minifig about that. He's talking about the Batwing. You're speaking of this one from 2000? It's a nice set. If I can get it up. That one. Another Batman fig. That's got the hard cape. Whoa. I have this Batwing. Kidding me? 2000? That's a good one. I remember that. Yeah, no, 1992 fig was in a Batwing. Is that Michael Keaton? It's an old fig. It's a magazine find, I guess. You never know what you're going to get. Trevor says Lego Batman first fig was Lego 30653, 1992 polybag fig from DC Magazine. Holy moly. Is that going to come in on Bricklink? I'm going to see. Okay, there's the poly bag. I got it. Oh. Oh. Batman 1992. Okay. With the big old, that's great. Big old bat logo right here. Hard cape. I'm Batman. Michael Keaton. Look, yeah, that's good. It's a good one. Yeah, it's proper, Trevor. 1992 was Batman Returns, exactly. Was it that long? Yeah, I guess so. Dog Dolph says the 89 sets are so on my shopping list. I have the smaller Batman, Joker, Batwing in my new cabinet. Get them all, if you must. I like my Batman. I still have to get the 3 new cars at some point. They'll be out for a while. Not sure they're going on sale, but I'll pick them up. Let's see. I bet the only one who's old enough to watch both these 2 films in the cinema, I think I did. I'm pretty sure I saw Batman Returns. Definitely Batman I saw in the theater. I remember that. The intro, just the, it's a long intro with the music. And eventually it comes and pans out to the sort of the Batman logo. Yeah. I remember it well. Probably saw them both. Give me sight, you have aged phenomenally. You have that experience under your belt. It's big time. Still think maybe the nicest Batfig in the solid cape than the vines in the Forever set. Well, the Batman Forever? The heck are the vines? There's so many Batman figs. If you name something too specific, I'll be out. That's something to collect. If you want to collect minifigs, go there. Go with only Batmans. That's the same mount that you get with the Batmobile with the Adam West Bat Fig. Well, I guess I haven't seen an Adam West Bat Fig. I haven't done the small one or the big one. Does the big 66 Batmobile come with a fig? I didn't think it did. So it's got to be the smaller one. Jacob says, I think the best Batman fig is 1992, but my favorite is the electric suit Batman purely based on nostalgia. I think I know that one. I think I've seen that. There's so many. I've seen stuff that I don't even know if it's real Lego. But it probably is. I meant it comes in the Forever set. I'm Ron Burgundy? I just read what I'm given. My favorite Batman fig is the Toys R Us Gladiator. I just love it. Wow. Is that another specific one to which I don't know? Is there like an exclusive Toys R Us one? That's cool. Gotcha. Batman is the most produced Lego character. It's so cool. You'd think so, after running across a couple people's Instagram accounts out there. Just like, whoa. You've done good for yourself. You have every Batman minifigure. Those people are legendary. Okay. How many bags to build the engine? Well, I think like bags are filled with smaller pieces now. It feels like I'm on like bag 4 for this engine, but could be wrong. Sort of never ends. All right, the axles. Allow me to flip those studs over. That's great. Yeah, exclusive Toys R Us 4-pack. That's cool. Is that thing on Bricklink? Just kind of curious. Like, some of this stuff's got to be on Bricklink. Okay, we're actually going to have studs. This thing is humongous. This is actually way bigger than I thought. Okay, I just came to a sort of a realization here. This is pretty cool. Is there any specific side that looks better? There's mold marks all over there. They show the crease. Okay, between these two cones, there is a crease. This is 2 pieces, so that's going to go upwards. And that's the way it goes. Okay. Wow. That's a booster right there. I was just going to say swooshability just went down. That is a booster. Brilliant. Yeah, it's getting better and better for sure. Ooh, the tip. Well done. Nice. Toys R Us Batman Gladiator. I'm going to see if I can use that search term. Pretty much what you guys say, I can, like, as fast as I can, basically. Look it up and see. Don't forget to add Lego on there. Give it to me. Okay, I'm going to just bring up... I don't know what it looks like. New Batman, no, there's too many randoms. Toys R Us Gladiator Batman. I have a little too much in here. Part of a Ford pack, so it was this one? Oh, the Gladiator. Yes, I have seen this. Okay. That's right. And I can't get any closer, or maybe I can. I don't think I can. But wow. Pretty cool. There it is off on the right. Just when I thought I hadn't seen that, and you always run into some guy who has it in the past. There it is. That thing's amazing. Okay. All right. I'm kind of clued in now. All right. Yeah, the yellow at the top. That's the one. The yellow packaging. It's in Lego box. It's not. It does say limited edition, sold exclusively at Toys R Us. Fantastic. And if I could just get the Gladiator itself. I don't know why I can't just bring up an image of the Gladiator alone. Just the 4-pack. Because no one's opening it. Isn't that cool? They had a bunch of these. These are all Lego City, Ninjago, Batman. Good call on that. Looks so good in person, yeah, I bet. Gives you that special little tingle when you see it. That tingle. It's a nice multi-pack for sure. I feel like I'm kind of late to the game on collecting some Lego stuff. And like, how many Batman minifigures are there? Huh? 400? Okay. I'll get started right away. No one wants to sell it? Okay, so obviously the place to look would have been Bricklink. Let's see, Batman Gladiator. Hopefully, it's not coming up. Always hits me. I don't know why. There's got to be another search term for it. I don't know. Original box set gear now. Oh, there we go. It's called Bricktober Minifigure Collection. There it is. Bricktober Minifigure Collection. Is this the box only? What's this guy selling? Lowest price. No way. $14.99? Are you kidding me? In the US right here? Exclusive box only. What a joke. Okay, this is weird. I don't know. Okay, so Lego Batman movie is what it's based off of. Original box entry. This is a weird one. Can't find the actual figure off of this search for some reason. Item consists of, it's kind of a weird, this is like people just selling the box. So this is a bunch of listings. Highest price is $14.99 for the box. I could do a little bit deeper research, but I'll just be stuck in there for hours and enjoying that. I'm on eBay now trying to find that 1992 suit with the mount. Can't find it anywhere. So the 1992 is pretty rare, it seems. I'd like to have that too. That's pretty cool. You're making me a collector. Oh boy. Tricky. It's scary here. I don't know if I'm doing this right. I'll keep pushing. Don't bend anything. Oh, there's a... I can't go further than that. Okay, it's supposed to be like that. Okay, this nothing feels right about this. It's freaking bent down, right? No? Straight? Yeah, it's straight. It's got a little bend to it. That'll buff out. Hello, Trent McWinn. Hope you're doing good.
Hello there.
Great to see you. Oh my gosh, how much longer is this getting? I can't even show the whole thing on this. There we go. What? This booster just doubled in size with the tip. Oh yeah. Looks like I'm wearing one of those one-eared headphones with AM/FM radio built in. Nice. Appreciate it, Trent. Hang in there over there. Don't fall in. All right, where are we at? Okay, gonna put it on is what we're gonna do. Okay, it's going on the Mando side. Let's go to the overcam. Like basically we're just going like that. I've got better angles, I think. I think I can go here. Just kind of watch this go on. This thing is huge. Whoa, the whole wing just is weighted down now. As it should. Like I was wondering if those were supposed to sit straight. There's a lot of play. Okay, you see how it's like now hard leaning to one side. Oh gosh, this is... Maybe they should have had me build both and then kind of put them on quickly at the same time. This is definitely going to put a little stress on the model. Oh my gosh, this thing's sick. Okay, I'm going to raise my street cam just enough. See if I can get a better, it's a little better. Slice the throat. Sorry, shh. kind of scary. Oh, this thing's cool. Wow, that's looking great. Yeah, what do you think? Think it looks good? Hello there.
Hello there.
Man, yeah, this thing's great. It's a beauty. She's a beaut, Clark. Oh, she really is. All right. So that booster's done. Well, there's still a bunch of pieces on my table, so I have to add some more. So we're going to lock it in. Looks like in this region. And I'll try and show my building. Okay. Yeah, no doubt. This is a very cool set. From the moment I first saw it, I thought it was amazing, but now that I'm building it now, live, and getting to some of the features, it's bigger than I thought. And a lot of people have jumped in and said it looks small. I guess see it in person and let me know if you still think it's small. I don't think it's small anymore. Maybe at first. Okay. And the 1x3 tile, locking that in. All right, that'll make it strong. It's a little sketchy. You got heavy Lego. It's amazing to me it's even not falling off. This lean right now wants to be kickstanded up right now before the other one comes on. I don't know. Like there's some movement there. Up. This one too. You see how the wing, this is what was making me nervous earlier. This play. So it's just kind of flexing like it's almost made for it. They were tweaking on this thing for a while. And I mean just messing with things, not up all night or anything. Okay, I have so many leftover pieces, it's ridiculous. Let's just look and make sure they're all good. Individual, unique, 1x1 in nature. Uh-oh. I've got 2 studs. No! Okay, 2 studs that are identical. That is not good. It's coming down here. So, gotta look back. There is gonna be a place where I missed a 1x1 and inside of a booster. That sounds like a nightmare. It also could have been, could be an easy one, could be something right on the end of the booster. So I'm going to look quickly. Yeah, it'll even out the weight and the balance. But let's see. Whew. I'm hoping I can catch this right away, but okay, I think I see it. Let's see. I actually think I shouldn't have any leftover of this piece, and so I believe I left both of these out. Looking at the underside of the booster, I believe there's supposed to be one 1x1 just before the cone. I'm seeing that in the instructions, and if I can bring those up, right here shows a dark bluish gray 1x1, and that's my miss. So 2 of those are going to go in. I'm going to pull out, and hopefully this works out. That's where they go. Okay, thank you, Adam. Adam's like, double check it is. That's where they go. All right, so easy fix, I think. Maybe I can get a little higher there. Pop it back on, and then you get that dark bluish gray just before the cone. So same thing on this side. You can barely see it. Ooh, yeah. Okay, so it's in. See it more clearly right there. Almost liked it better the other way. Thankfully, I know, thankfully they weren't inside the engine housing like in the beginning. That would have been like 4 bags ago. So luckily my extra pieces on this bag, maybe it was a good idea to have smaller bag sets with smaller amount of bricks, so you don't get too far without finding you have an issue. because then you can come back quickly and fix it. Definitely, Adam knows. Guy's watching me like a hawk. Gosh.
Enemy spotted.
All right, let's get going. Looking good here. Every piece again, double checking, looks good to me. So those pieces will go off to the side, and we'll start bag 15 right now. Monkey Boy Zach, hello to you. I see you out there on the vertical live stream. Click that pinned link and jump on in to the horizontal side. You can get a good look at what I look like, then I'll get a good look at what you look like. It'll be good. Monkey boy, huh? I guess that's one enduring term to call yourself. Don't they call the human that hangs around in Avatar? He's like the Tarzan boy that's left behind on on the planet. What the heck's the planet? Pandora? You're in Pandora. Mean Bush out there. Yeah, so I forget his name. Spider or something? And they call him Monkey Boy. Oh, gosh. That's a tough one. Tough to live with the term Monkey Boy. I don't have it in me to do the other engine. You're so funny. Oh, my gosh. I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm feeling just slow rolling today. There's just 2 bags left, but it's a lot of pieces, and I'm already opened. I think it's going to happen. Tuesday with addshot has to be real now. It's going to be longer than most streams, but yeah, we got this, Big Chan. Big Chan knows. We got this. Come on, Adam. Big Chan says you got this. Adam's like, I don't want it done yet. I want to keep building on it for a little while. Press it down. Go for it. If it wasn't too many small parts, I finished tonight. That's a lot of small ones. I think at first it was worse, like with this bag. I don't know, like the first one. The second one doesn't look as bad, but no, that's all bad. It's 2 bags of 1,000 pieces. No, less than that. All right, luckily it's familiar. You're going to lose a little bit of that familiarity, right? Maybe not. You're like, nah, I'm good. I'm all good. Going to hit the hay. All right? How many bags, addshot? So this is bag 15. There's 16 total bags. So we're in it a little bit longer. I wasn't sure how long these bags would take. I knew it would take a while, but I also, in my mind, I was like, I got to finish this today. I'm not going to carry it for another stream for next week. I'm going to do something else next week. So, and then if there's something this weekend, you'll know. You'll know if I decide, because I do have like some small stuff maybe I want to tinker with at some random time. And that's why we're going to keep things open. If I do everyday live streams at 4 p.m. and it's like 10 in the morning and I feel like doing a live stream, I wouldn't want to do that 10 a.m. live stream because I'm already scheduled for 4 p.m. So I'm going to have a little bit more freedom with the channel right now, and especially just the idea of getting into these short form videos, getting into just some more Lego content in general. See if I can find a way to bust out some useful Lego content. You know, there's plenty of people out there that provide great content as far as, you know, sets that are coming out. I was thinking of doing that. Maybe I can be a source for several people that, you know, you can always, you know, get those guys that have this content out right away, but maybe a day or two later, addshot drops something. Then maybe it's the same thing. Maybe you already saw it, but maybe you wait for addshot to give it to you. I don't know. Maybe you like hearing it through me. I don't know, but I would like to put out some more Lego content if possible. It's important. F it, we do it live. No way. Are you going to do it? You going to button H on this thing? So good. Just have a change of heart? Or are you jealous because I might have mine completed before you and on display early? No. It feels good to finish it, but also feels good to, you know, piece your way through slowly. Feels good to take your time. I know. Oh my gosh. You got this. Roaming bricks. What time is it?
What about second breakfast?
Second breakfast time? It's got to be almost second breakfast time. Boy, when I started roaming, wasn't it like 2 a.m. for you? We kind of have a 12 and a half hour offset. Who taught you how to do this? This is a lot of pieces. I like to build simultaneously if opposite sides are the same. Okay. Gotcha. I don't feel good about leaving, like maybe if I was Adam and I was going to wait till the next time, I wouldn't want to leave this thing like actually stressing the whole set off to the side. The only place it's really putting stress is down here. Like it's actually tilting the model. Should be there. But the balance is pulling it that way, and it is putting stress on some pieces in there. It's a little much to live with for however long it may take till you get on that. Sometimes the time is now. Wish the box art was better. Sick of the black backgrounds. I'm so with you. I'm kind of over this. I mean, I understand this is what they're going for with their UCS stuff. Lego is very good about keeping things like uniform, you know, keeping their titling and numbers very consistent. I do appreciate that kind of stuff. I like that type of organization, but it is okay to change up the UCS box. The UCS box could change completely. It could be a different color. Could be dark gray. They could change it every few years. They could introduce some other elements. It does look kind of like classy, maybe. Not trashy. That's a Lego set right there. I will find you. Oh, I believe it'll level out. It'll level out. But 5 days of sitting, or maybe if I wasn't to build that second booster for a week, I couldn't live that way. I'd have to pull off this booster and wait till I finish the other one. We'll do it live. Dog Dolph says, just put a couple of new photos in the Discord server. I think people will approve. Uh-oh. What do we have? What's going on out there? Love the boxes. The early sets are amazing. You know what don't we feel like they're coming around full circle with some of the new stuff? I feel like the blue that's coming back from some of like the 2011 to 14, I don't know. I guess maybe I'm thinking of the UCS Imperial Shuttle. A little bit of blue in there. We're touching on the blue theme this year for the sets, and I'm cool with that. Absolutely frightened to leave a piece out right now. Can't happen. I am on step 509. I'm on page 277. Thrilling. It continues. I couldn't sleep until it's complete. There you go. We're not going to bed. We're staying awake till it's done. You gotta work tomorrow? Good. Call in sick if you have to. Sure wish I had a plate of meatloaf. Hey, Ma! Some meatloaf! Alright, it's coming. DoorDash one. DoorDash yourself some meatloaf. Tip nothing. Just kidding. We had that whole conversation the other day. That was so brutal. Oh man, that's always such a heated topic. I run into this online all the time about tipping your drivers and stuff, and I'm just like, wow, so many people are like, firm, rigid stance, no tips, no way. They're already getting paid. They're like, they're getting paid peanuts, so they shouldn't take the job. Gosh, it's hard to live with. I don't know. That's a tough one. Tipping is, I don't know. It's a cultural. Like in the U.S., we tip a lot. And it's getting stupid. I know you guys have seen this stuff online. It's getting like absolutely ridiculous on what they're asking you to tip for now. You go to Starbucks and get a gift card or something, or a Starbucks card, and you load it up for $20. It's like, would you like to leave a tip of 20%? You're like, what the hell are you talking about? I'll do that later when I actually get something. I'm not going to tip you on a gift card. Yeah, too much on the tipping. But it even gets crazier. I think I had a service performed. Like someone did a cleaning service or something, a carpet cleaning on my condo that I moved out of or something. And there was this whole thing at the end on tipping. And I was like, bro, you quoted me the service. I mean, I didn't have to talk to it. I just put 0. I'm like, sorry, I don't tip extra on carpet cleaning. I want the price. And if you get the job done with that price, fantastic. No, nothing extra, no tips. I mean, if you did something above and beyond, you know, I could name a whole bunch of really good things you could do for me for a little extra tip money, but yeah, I didn't get that extra service. Matchsticks to hold the eyelids. I was watching a UCS comparison video yesterday between the standard Star Destroyer and the Venator. And the plain black of the Venator definitely was a step down from the artwork of the Star Destroyer or even the Falcon. Really? The plain black? Oh, on the boxes, that is. Well, sweet Lord. I read a little further. Okay. So the plain black on the boxes. Okay. Yeah, they can do better. You know how... I think maybe the problem with Lego is I'm not doing their surveys anymore. And they need this really bad, but their survey thing is so automated and not worth much to me. And yeah, they ask me a 3-question survey every time I upload a manual, and I don't even do those anymore. Because you know why? I just don't feel like they listen. I hate to say it, but I used to fill out every survey every single survey when I was new with Lego, and then after doing it for many years, every survey, even if I went to the store, the associate that helped me was usually awesome, and I would specifically say why, and I remembered his name for that reason, because I wanted to recognize the good deeds. However, over time, I didn't feel like I was being appreciated for all the survey work I was doing, and eventually I just said, you're cut off. No more. No more surveys for you. You don't appreciate my surveys? Then I walk. But it's okay. There's 1,000 more people doing surveys behind me. But I was getting up to like a pretty crazy level of appreciation and that kind of thing. And maybe they're looking less for people being happy with their service or appreciating others, and they want to look for the problem ones. I don't know. No more for me, though. I think I'm done. But people maybe just aren't doing the surveys anymore, or there's no outlet to voice their opinion, except for social media, which, I don't know. They'll figure it out. They're just a step or two behind everyone else. Matchsticks to hold up the eyelids. We got this. Gonna be a while. It's gonna be all night long. Just kidding. We'll bust this thing out quick. It's almost done. UK rarely tip. It's called a service charge. Do they include that automatically in the UK? Do they include a service charge when you go out? I know there's hidden fees everywhere. I mean, people were starting to see like weird stuff on their bills out of nowhere, and it said tariffs. And you're talking about like a mom and pop restaurant or something selling food, and there was a tariff surcharge. And I think what they were doing is there's like, sorry, we have to pay tariffs now in this country, so we're going to charge you more. I don't get it. It all should just be built in, but don't specifically call out something called service charge. That may be the reason why I never used DoorDash again. Last time I was on there, there was a $20 service charge, and I'm like, what is this for? I wasn't going to argue it. I just went through the whole order. I just wanted my food, and I believe it was my birthday. I did something special for my birthday. Little DoorDash. Got racked with a $20 service charge, and I had to leave a tip, and I had to pay 25% extra for every entree. That kind of stuff gets old. Called a service charge in the U.S. I guess so. It's a tip. I think we're kind of used to it, but I think people are starting to take advantage of it. Like I said, you go to like, people don't even have tip jars out anymore. You go and you pay with your card, or some people don't even accept cash anymore. And you're going through and say, would you like to have it add a tip? And really, when that screen's there, people tip more anyway. Because it's so funny. It's you and the person right there. And you're on the screen that says, how much would you like to tip? And it usually starts at 18%. And for me, I'm a 15% guy. I don't know where the 15 went away. But now it's 18, 22, and 25 or 30. Who knows how high it goes now. And you have these three options. I'm like, nah, custom amount. And I make it 15 in my head. That's just me. I like 15. I grew up with 15%. People get 15%. That's how it works. But it's getting greedy. You know? Everywhere. They want that tip. But there's certain, I think, just certain things that I grew up with, I'm fine with tipping. Waiter, waitress, they end up sharing those with food runners and everyone else. Maybe the chefs even get a little taste of that glory. Oran says, at the bar I go to, the bartender would rather have tips and cash. Oh, gosh, yeah. Why would you want the government taking from your tips? Ever. I guess, thank goodness, now that's changed for this tax season in the U.S. Hey, Meme Cowboy, good to see you. You are back.
Hello there.
Good to see you.
Really good.
Nice. Welcome in. Kick back, relax. Let's tell some jokes. I mean, just when you thought World War III was over, no way, it just started. We love it. We don't pay service charge and only tip when it's good. Do the people get taxed on service charge? So that's your term. It's tips, and no longer there's no tax on tips now. But yes, we used to. Yes, taxes on all income. But that's part of one of the new laws that were passed under this administration was no tax on tips. It's a big deal for people that work and rely on tips. Huge. But a lot of people it doesn't affect at all. So a lot of people are like, meh. But actually when I tip now, I think about it because they're getting it all. So good for them. They earned it. The government shouldn't take the tip, which is sort of a appreciation or a job well done kind of thing. And it makes sense. You only tip when it's good service. Well, have you ever gotten bad service? I have. And maybe I wouldn't tip if that was the case. If I actually received bad service. But if I received good service, which is what I expect. If I go out somewhere to eat, I do expect good service. If the service is not so great, you know what? Bad is one thing. Good is average. Fantastic means that I actually tip more than 15%. So that definitely happens. I round up a few bucks. I'll get higher, a little higher tip. It works out for everybody. I was treated well. But yeah, I definitely, every level of service that I look at, I guess, when I'm tipping is because of a job well done, and I appreciate it. And it's standard over here, maybe. It's rude to ask in the UK restaurants. Ask for a tip? Nobody asks for a tip. Okay, I've never had a waitress or a waiter really ask for a tip. Maybe they'll look at you and be like, it's like the bellman that brings your suitcase up and he's standing there and he's like, I would like my tip now for bringing your suitcases up to your room. Yeah, so there's another one like bellman. Maybe there's a guy that helps you outside at the airport where they check in your bags and they put them on the gear and they got to walk them over. It's just like, hey, someone's handling all your bags for you. You don't have to wait in the line in there. I saw the line last time I was flying. I saw the line inside. I'm like, that's 45 minutes. I saw the guy out here. I'm like, I got $10 right here. That's my time. And I gave the dude a 10. And you know what? I felt so good doing it because you know that they don't get, that's a pretty good darn tip, I think. I'd be like, nice. Wonderful tip. What's hard is in these industries, the employers know that they work on tips and that they get tips so the employer can pay them less hourly. And that's what they do. Meme Cowboy says when you're usually making a fighter jet out of a metal alloy to manage the intense heat. Oh, World War II fact. Okay. Okay, so the best way to combat the heat is metal. Or a heat sink. of some kind. Ooh, don't do that. Okay, let's get into this. Once digital currencies come into play, we will pay tax on everything, if legal. If not legal, you're food. Okay, gotcha. So, yeah, that's why I'm not really for digital currencies. I believe that we should have the right to some form of, So the thing is, if they create an all digital currency, what's going to happen? I think people may band together and, I hate to say it, they're going to create their own form of currency. And maybe it's just in the form of gold and silver, because it actually does carry some great value. And people may be doing deals with themselves in metal trade or other stuff. I don't know. I don't know what's coming, but if they try to track everything, they're going to be... It's not going to work out so well, I don't think. Aviation aluminum is top grade. I bet it is. Yeah. Meme Cowboy's coming in. He's going to give us some other stuff. His grandfather or great-grandfather was a kamikaze pilot that lived. So we can get some more on that. I've always wanted to discuss that specific factoid, like, over and over again. I'm like, so you're saying he lived? It's a kamikaze pilot who lived. How does that work? How does that work? Meme Cowboy adds, but the experimental German fighter jet, the Horten Ho 229, was made out of a compressed plywood, which made it lighter, allowing it to reach speeds of about 1,000 kilometers per hour. No doubt. That's pretty darn fast, actually. Dog Dolph says, I think my new cabinet is now officially full. No spare left for anything. Yeah, if anything now, you're going to pull stuff out of your new cabinet to put new stuff in. Maybe. Comes with your digital ID. Oh my gosh. They will try. I don't know how people are going to willingly accept it. They're going to have to offer something that we can't live without. There's always something. All right, jumping through. Of course, there's always something we can't live without. We got to have these amazing phones, and we love what they do, and there's so much, it's like a book of knowledge in your hand, and you're out there scrolling all day long, forever. And it's listening to you and watching you and knowing what you look at, and it knows everything about this one device is giving them all they need forever. Forever. Okay, lightsaber. Okay, gotcha. That's all right. Politics is fun sometimes. A little touch on the politic meter never hurt nobody. If anything, sometimes people take it with them, a little common sense, and we win, but it doesn't always work into our favor. Trevor says, unfortunately, too many sheep that will accept the digital ID. Yes, exactly, but why? What are they going to offer us that we need that for? What do we need it for? Digital ID so we can go online and not have to forget our passwords? I remember they started sort of pushing that like years ago, 16 years ago or something. Like, what is this garbage? Like I need an online digital ID because I won't have to remember my password. I've got a whole thing of passwords. What am I worried about? Just like probably all of us, our password is a variation of the same thing everywhere. It's ridiculous. So they better come up with some really good reason on why we need an internet ID or just a worldwide ID. But what it's going to be is, in order to get your universal basic income, which many people will be glad to have, you will have to have the digital ID. Or they'll just cut off, you know, the paper currency and they'll make it hard. I just don't know. Meme Cowboy adding more about this phenomenon. The only reason the wood did not burn was because it was dense and covered in a fireproof coating. It's fantastic. Learning about World War II. German planes. This is the second engine, Dog Dolph, yes. Not me, Ponkus says. I'm holding out. I ain't going. I'll stay home. Yeah, no, I ain't going. They want my digital ID, I ain't going. I don't blame you. Digital IDs.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
I mean, real IDs are enough. I don't need those either. All right, flip it around, keep going. Looking good. Am I sensing a difference between one side and the other? Oh, they're very different. Oh, great. I thought so. But let's stop talking about World War II and start talking about the USA. Oh, really? What do you want to talk about the USA? Control and manipulation, exactly. W Channel Elko, what's up, buddy? Great to see you. Working on these big old boosters, which I don't even know if they're on screen for you, but I'll try and get it close. Not sure what this phone is filming nowadays, but I'm going to keep building. And there is a link posted, W Channel Co, to get over to the horizontal live stream. You can take a look at me in the flesh. We can talk about other things that are in the chat over here on the horizontal live stream. The crisis actors on the stupid ship videos is embarrassing. OMG. Are we talking about the Honda virus or the Corolla virus? I saw the funniest doom scroll the other day. They're like, I thought the Corolla virus was pretty crazy, but this Honda virus ain't nothing, this Honda thing. Honda, Corolla, whatever. They're just cars. The Honda virus. Yeah, I don't know. Nobody's buying it. It's going to take a generation or 2 generations for them to pull that crap off again. You can't pull off a second plague in a decade. Come on, get out of town. No one's buying it. Okay? No one's buying it. Just take a hike with that stuff. Dog Dolph says here in the UK they're pushing the digital stuff, trying to push to make you log into Out Health Service app with your registry number for scripts, apps, all manner of stuff, but making you register. Yeah, scum. Bunch of Karens over there. Sorry, but I feel like the UK, the people of the UK could just be like, no, we don't need this nanny state crap. What the heck are you guys doing to us? They are. There's so many people. I don't get me wrong. I know you guys are probably a majority of people that have just, they fed up with this trash. It ain't changing like anytime soon, it feels sometimes. Okay, what did I get wrong? Not sure. Back this one out. Okay. Whew, tricky. Oh no, keep going. It's good. Oh yeah, ever since the plague of 2000, nobody's buying this. It's gonna take 2 generations, I hope, before people even remotely accept it. Or, you know what? People have to be actually, you know, I hate to say it, but, you know, falling down in the street all around you, you know? Terrible. Oh man, look at the zombies. Zombies are out there falling dead everywhere. Then people might be like, oh, this is real. Oh, this is real. But, and they may want to simulate that. They've got it all ready. Okay, no extra pieces in that bag. We're going to go ahead and jump to the last bag of the night, bag 16. Nice! The Unite the Kingdom rally in London on Saturday will be massive. That's fantastic. I'm sure to see that in the news. You know, every now and then there's a bunch of good Brits get together and tell it how it is. And everyone in government just goes, no, I don't see anything. What do you mean? Who are they? Who are those people? You know, it's not about who you vote for, it's who counts the votes. And I'm kind of like a disgruntled voter. I feel like my vote has been stolen or changed maybe a dozen times in my life. Maybe more. I remember after I moved out of my state and I contacted everyone I needed to, I was still getting stuff sent to me, like ballots and things, and I'm just like, why are you guys sending me ballots? I've already informed the state that I left the state. This was Nevada. And I still actually think to this day there's some shenanigans going on with maybe my name in another state. And it's not me voting, but someone's going to probably use my name. Who knows? Yeah, it'd be cool to be around like-minded people like that and stand in solidarity together. Absolutely. A lot of the stuff that's been happening is incremental, so people don't notice it too much, or it doesn't affect them. But that's always the case. Like, they pass these laws and it doesn't affect you. It affects those people over there, and you're not one of them, so you did nothing. And then they passed another law, and it affected some people that you kind of know over there, but you're not one of them either. So it didn't affect me. I didn't care. And then they came for me, and they passed a law that affected me directly, and nobody was left to help out. And so that's how it goes. They incrementally take over. I didn't open a bag. I just left it there unopened. North American Aviation created a rocket-powered manned aircraft called the X-15. Yes, I know the X-15. Tommy is making a good living off it, yep. I'm in Belfast, nice. Big J coming back saying what I miss. Well,
I will look for you. I will find
not
you.
much, but everything.
And I will.
Hello there.
Welcome back, Big J. X-15 was incredible for its time. Absolutely. There's no more iconic aircraft than the brick separator orange X-15. I mean, that's like pop culture. I remember going to eat at the Hard Rock Cafe in San Francisco one time, and it had the X-15 like hanging from the ceiling. I'm like, that is rock and roll right there. That ship is rock and roll. Yeah, No doubt. What is it, the movie The Right Stuff? Where they break the sound barrier? The Right Stuff? Been a long time since I've seen that. Okay, I'm noticing some subtle differences here. Stay on target. Okay, we're going to come back in. Got to get close on these. At least for now. All right, anything I missed? Probably a few things. Apologize. Stay focused on the build. Yeah, as much as I'd like to resist some form of digital currency, I think it's coming and there's not much people can do about it. It's wishful thinking to think that we could just exchange in paper. I mean, but I don't know. Honestly, I don't go everywhere and pay cash. When I go to the gas station, I don't walk in and say put 20 on the pump. I just put my darn card in the meter so they can track me, so they can watch me fill up my tank, and so my bank account knows exactly what I'm spending my money on. How when I go to my statement, it's like bank purchase, grocery purchase, and I'm like, oh my gosh, this doesn't help. I don't care that you know what I spend my money on. If anything, it's creepy and weird. It's not helping me out, it's helping you out. Yeah, not a big fan of like tracking you. And that's the big thing right now is the data center thing. I'm sure you guys have been hearing about this. Like data centers that are 63 miles square. 63 square miles of data center. I even think that's one of the smaller ones. They're talking about putting in at least 500 data centers in the US in the next year or two. And like 100 or more are going to be like super sites. Massive data centers collecting every bit of information. This isn't to watch, Will Smith eat pasta out of a bowl. This is not for AI. It's not for you to make cat videos with. Okay? And if you think, and this is the funniest part, like a lot of people are kind of like a little bit of AI fatigue. They're like, oh, that's not real. I can tell that's AI. That's good. I mean, your eye is detecting, fact from fiction. That's good. You don't want to be deceived by the AI. But none of these data centers they're putting in are for our convenience. I tell you that. I'm like, everything's working fine right now. What do we need a 63 square mile data center for? I'm not sure. Excuse me. What do we need that for? My Lord. When you're looking for a 1x1, oh gosh, might be the last one on the table. Is the port engine the same? It is not. Slightly different. I ran into that looking at the box art. I was like, oh yeah, definitely different. This is all opened up engine on the starboard side, and the port side clearly covered on the top of the engine. So a lot to look at here. Again, getting some Luke Skywalker Landspeeder UCS vibes because of these big boosters. I don't know if those, I think they were 6 stud wide. Somebody can glance over at their UCS Landspeeder and verify that one. Eco-friendly data centers? No way. They need 2 billion gallons of water per day. And so the water goes in and the molecules and chemicals are super flash heated or whatever, and maybe turned to steam and then back to water and then re-released into the The biosphere, I think this is beyond this. Actually, I think it might be something else going on entirely. Maybe these things, because they're all being built all over the U.S., anywhere where there's a fresh source of water. So it will intake the water and then apparently put the water back out there after it's been treated or something. Or maybe it just runs through the machines to keep them cool. I just don't even know if that's the case. I don't believe anything about these data centers. Everything's running fine right now. Do we have a lack of data centers? I don't know. I think everything's kind of fine. But the future is, yes, everything controlled to a T. Openly speaking, boy, I need some food. And it comes. I don't know. It's going to be that good. Yeah, it's all the stuff for 5G. It's a bit like the land speeder. The size feels right, the 6-stud diameter. Big old boosters. But obviously the scale, totally different. So lucky that didn't explode everywhere. Shouldn't have happened. Let's try that again. Okay. That was almost a catastrophe, not too bad. Wow, we have to sit in houses with blue LED lights. Yeah. What's UBA? Don't use UBA in the UK. What is that? I do have LED lights all around me right now. Screens are LED. I'm getting bombarded by heavy LED right now. We have LED lights in the ceiling, recessed lighting in the house. We use it when we need just regular task lighting, nice and bright. But when it comes to chilling in the evening, you can still get yourself some incandescent bulbs. So I would go to the store and buy yourself an appliance bulb, just a 40-watt, real burning light, real incandescent filament bulb that's supposed to go in an oven or something. These appliance bulbs are still out there. They've banned all the other light bulbs all over the place. They've banned the incandescents, but you can still get them because some appliances don't run without them. Or you can't put an LED inside of an oven, it'll just explode. So, yeah, there's ways around it. And if you have reading lamps or desk lamps or things that are around you, ambiance lamps, definitely get some incandescent light bulbs. You can find them. All right, we're trying. No mistakes. Ubba? Oops, where did that go? What? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I had a feeling at first I thought I could just buy the regular old light bulbs in the state where I live, but I think it's kind of been removed throughout the whole country. Incandescent bulbs are available, but maybe in a different lower wattage. I don't know. I bet specialty places you can still find stuff that you need. All right, I am supposed to... I think we're good here. I am going to connect this now. Sorry, let's get that a little higher now. Back you up a little bit. Okay. Whew. Wait, what? No, we're good. We love it. Even street lights in cars are LED. Oh yeah. There's nothing worse than a pair of LED lights that actually flicker on a car. Have you seen that? And I don't know what the deal is. It's got to be some sort of issue, but I look at it through my rear view mirror, which is a reflection, then it goes through some glass behind me, and it seems like some people behind me with their daytime runners are actually flashing. And I'm like, the frequency on those bulbs is off or something. Okay. Looks like we're plugging in here. So they wanted the hose to be clipped into the U-clips. Okay. Hose check. Halogen builds were great and bright, but created a lot of heat. Dangerous heat, yeah. There's no doubt. What was the thing? I remember when they first started coming out with LED lights across the nation, and they started replacing the LED stoplights in cold regions. And what would happen is the stoplights in these cold regions, the LED lights wouldn't melt the snow off the bulb. So the LED lights would get all the snow on it, and the LED couldn't melt the snow. But the old incandescent light did. So they realized pretty quick. They're like, yeah, LEDs aren't very great at creating heat, which is what we used for the longest time to keep the headlights, or the stoplights from not being able to be seen. Yeah, another thing that's tough is those LED lights are bright. Even in the daytime, someone's got their LEDs on. LED is auto dip? What is that? Auto dip? Dip auto? Have you seen Project Hail Mary? No. Why haven't I seen that yet? Have you? I think it's supposed to be really refreshing. Refreshingly good. Yeah, I guess that didn't drag me out to the movie theater. I thought it was going to. I think I was live streaming too much. It's a crazy mad live streamer. Doesn't even get out of the house. Guy's a madman. Would love your take on that movie, though. I want to, but no. But Rocky looks so cute. What the heck is that? The heck is Rocky? I don't even know what that is. Don't spoil the movie for me. No leaks. Is this some robot he falls in love with? Who knows? I've only seen clips. Okay. Definitely different. Port side engine. All right, we're going to go back to standing room only. I can only sit on that stool for a little while. I can only stand for so long, and I can only sit for so long. A little bit of both today. I will find you. Modified 1x2 with bar. Are you hidden? There you are. How's that supposed to work? That was the worst lay I've ever seen in a Lego instruction. Okay, got it though. Great film. You can already tell it's a great film. Well, I guess, what are you waiting for there, Big J? Working too hard, I guess. The hard-working man never gets a break. You doing great, bro. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it, Punkus. Good times, good convo. We'll finish. And the idea going forward, like I've said from the beginning and spent a little bit of time on it, but we're going to go with weekly live streams for the summer. And a little bit more here and there. So if I'm feeling a little spicy, I'll throw out a stream. At night or maybe in the morning or whenever it might be. But Tuesdays can be kind of banked on. I will never know, probably until the night before or that Tuesday, when I'm going live. And things will be very spontaneous of what I'm going to build. That's how it usually is anyway. But it'll allow me to work in the office and also trying to create some Lego content with some of the sets I've already built. I have a automated tray that circles around. I can start filming some stuff and getting some cool footage. So I'll be looking forward to that. All right, looking good over here. Let's go to Overcam real fast. All right. Sorry, it's a little hay fever. Getting over my weekend was fun, but everyone being sick, brutal. We're all getting over it. Little Adshot's got it the worst. N-1 done, 100% vibes. Adam's done. Nice. Like what I see.
Really good.
He's in. That's why you're all quiet over there. Making me do all the talking, I see. Okay. I'll remember that. Things will be more boring without daily streams. Well, I'll have to try a little bit more content on the side. I wish I could do it. I don't know why YouTube doesn't pay me any money. It's ridiculous. Come on, YouTube. All you got to do is put me in front of more people, and then maybe I'd make more ad revenue, right? And then I could... I was thinking of putting out videos, because I already have hundreds of short form videos. The next one I do, I should be like, short form video, 697 until YouTube pays me minimum wage. And just leave it on them. Just be like, come on, man, I'm going to keep posting forever until I can make minimum wage at YouTube. And minimum wage ain't enough. You can't do much on minimum wage. But to actually, I make like 1/30th of minimum wage. Gosh, that just hit me hard. Jeez. With the time I put into YouTube, I make 1/30th of minimum wage, which isn't even like, well, let's not go there. It's just reality. And it's hard to put in the hours I put in without something coming back. And there's a select number of you out there that have contributed to the channel, and it's like amazing. And I can't rely on a small handful of people. There's got to be like more people. We got to hit that like button and share the the links so that other people find the channel can also support the channel. And then we all don't have to carry the burden of trying to support the ad shot along the way. If anything, I would just be like, would there ever be a time where I wouldn't have to ask for any of that? But I wish I could just do this and not worry about some of that stuff. But maybe I'm in the wrong field. Got to figure it all out. Adam says, yeah, I wanted to get through those last 2 bags as quickly as possible. Glad it's done. Now I wait for the UCS Venator to arrive. Oh my gosh. It is shipped. It will be coming. I did get notification that the gingerbread AT is coming. So it was back ordered when I ordered it. That's okay. Nice to know your sets are coming in. I thought you didn't have it in you to finish. Daily streams must be tough. Looking forward to Tuesdays. For a while it was fine. I was live streaming forever. I can do it. It's not that it's tough. It is kind of tough physically. It is tough physically and mentally and it's a lot. Like these streams are very intense. There's a lot going on. I don't want to mess up. I want to try and read a lot of people's comments. I don't want to leave anyone out. But there's constant recall going on in my head. Like, who's this? What did they say before? What school are they going to? Where is this person? This person's married. This person has 2 kids. This person works here. This person. I'm keeping all this stuff in my head, and I don't forget the people that come to the stream, and it's fun that way. And but yeah, if I'm doing this full time but being paid basically 1/30 of minimum wage, it's not sustainable. And eventually you come to like these brick walls, these immovable walls, and you're like, I can't go any further. I can't even keep these lights on. So I gotta like scale it back, get back to work, start working more, and get some more money. And then we'll see what happens going forward. But basically I gotta get back to the other job. That's life, right? We tried to do it a different way. Didn't quite work. We put in our best effort. But I'm at the mercy of the algorithm, so I can't determine how I get placed. That's why what I should be doing, like I normally do, is reaching out to remind people to hit the like button, and to have the notifications on so you know when I'm going live. I should be asking, of course, for people to subscribe to the channel. Anybody watching in the background that maybe just found me, still a little skeptical. What'd he say? Who is this guy? Yeah, I don't know about this guy. All right. But it's probably a big reason why people usually avoid politics and religion on YouTube lives and stuff like that, because these are sensitive topics. You say one thing wrong and somebody hears you say it, they're done. They ain't coming back ever. Like, you hear what he said? Honey, did you hear what he said? You are not going to listen to him. Turn him off. Yeah? You're not going to watch him anymore. Karen stuff is crazy. Adam says, I got a ginger AT-AT. I'll save it for Christmas. Mine's coming. I'm glad I have it. Did you get it a while ago or just recently? I was just happy to see it back up on the menu and May the 4th. And I wanted to get myself a dark saber, so that was the right purchase for me. I had to reach down into my plums to find the strength necessary to finish this build. You got yours during May the 4th. Nice, yeah. It was the right time. I can't believe that they sold out so quick. It just didn't make sense to me on why it went to back order so quickly. Like, I ordered mine, it was in my cart, didn't say back order, ordered it, then got that email and said, sorry, some of the sets you order are out of stock. I'm like, okay, guys, you sold out of the set almost instantly before, last year, and you didn't learn this time when you got them all in stock again? Oh, okay, because this is a big Star Wars event. Maybe they had it in stock for a while and I just didn't care. Okay, good. Put it on. Ah, yes, that felt kind of good. I think I feel pushed it well. Okay, we're good. To get near the top is getting more difficult these days. Oh my gosh. I'm in the most oversaturated market there is. But again, I started so long ago. But I didn't start with Lego, so that's why I always feel like the channel's just rocked or something. I was saying this earlier. Every 2 comments lately for Lego, there's 1 comment for 007 James Bond stuff. And it keeps coming that way, and this channel may not be fully recognized as like Lego content, but more of a mixed bag, perhaps. There's also another video that did really, really good, and it was a Starlink video that I put out when I was living out on the land and I had terrible internet and I was unable to live stream. And the only way I was able to start live streaming out there was to get Starlink. And that Starlink video got all these Starlink people to find my channel. I mean, I don't even know, 50,000, I don't know how many views, 20,000, 50, I don't know how many it has, but it's not my content. It was just me doing that content, and it did really well. So if I make a good Starlink video, does that mean I abandon all the Lego stuff and start making Starlink? Oh, Starlink worked. The James Bond stuff worked. I need to start making James Bond content. Maybe, but like, I'm not pushing for that. Usually when something does good for somebody's channel, they want to like duplicate and repeat. But like, I'm not duplicating and making more Starlink videos. I just made one to let everyone know, like, hey, I can live stream now. This is going to be a big thing for my channel, for Lego builds. So I feel like I'm a little miscategorized in the YouTube realm. This is a ×2. It was in stock since mid-March. Okay. I wonder if the sales were just nothing until the May the 4th thing. I mean, yeah, people saw it in. They didn't jump on it right away. They're like, okay, it's back in stock. Good. Maybe I'll get it when I have some money. Extra money. Who knows? Big J got something for me? Uh-oh. Oh, Big J's got some mock stuff. Are these all yours? On screen, Big J. I can't zoom in, Big J. What's going on? Which one? I like the big tire one. Speedwagon 2. Bottom middle. But still my favorite is the top middle. It's kind of crazy, the big tire one. All yours. Those are fun. I can't zoom. Middle, top middle. The one I keep talking about. Batmobile of the future. It's been my favorite for quite some time now. Oran, we'll see you soon, buddy. Have a great evening, Captain addshot. Thanks, buddy. We'll see you soon. Great to see you again, Oran. Until the next one. I was hoping the Christmas AT-AT was going to be limited like the old X-Wing and maybe follow up with the Falcon. But it's all bull. to suck you in. Well, they sure made it like a scarce item to have, especially around Christmas. They didn't have enough made for Christmas. That was the straw that broke the camel's back right there. Wasn't happy to see that. Where's my Technic bush? There you are. Batmobile 3 is growing on you. That's the one on the bottom left. Batmobile 3. It's good. I think the best part is the bat signal in the front. If that is a bat signal, it looks like a bat signal. Could that be a functioning light to blind someone he's chasing? I don't know. It'd be wild. It is a bat signal. That's perfect then. That one looks pretty good. Okay, times to keep going. Bricking away. Tomorrow I'm going to add a piece of Ninjago minifigures for every subscriber. Okay. Right on. Appreciate the jewels, my friend. Appreciate that. Bricking away. Going to add a piece to Ninjago minifigures for every subscriber. How many pieces are you talking about adding here? A minifigure only has like, I don't know, 3 to 6 parts. I don't know. Talking about a big fig? A buildable figure? Feel free to click that link that's posted on the vertical live stream. Get you over to the horizontal side. A little more chat going on here. You can see my face in person. Ponka says, I just like the Toy Story Space Ranger. Supply versus demand. Oh, just like the Toy Story Space Ranger. Supply versus demand. Always. Okay, we're good here. Add them in. Got these right this time, I think. Let's see. Boosters. I am doing Ninjago Legacy figures from the 15th anniversary and others. Nice. Going to add a piece. 2 Ninjago minifigures for every sub. I would like to do that too. I'll just sit here until I get a sub and then I'll add a piece for every sub until I get to 100,000. Until I get the silver play button, I will add a piece for every sub starting now. Any subs? Anybody subbing? Bricking? You joining me? Hit that sub. And I'll add a piece. Just waiting on you, buddy. Just waiting. Let me know. Let me know. Okay, I can't wait anymore. I'm just going to add some pieces. I'll just unsub and resub 95,000 times. Boy, I wish that would work. That'd be great. Oh my gosh, I saw something just hideous. Wait, I think it was a Lego YouTuber. I don't know who it was, but somebody said that the silver play button from YouTube, it used to be this nice like plaque you'd put on the wall, and now it's like half the size. because all these people were on the shorts form video and just putting up like AI junk and all this stuff and getting like 1 million subs overnight. And yeah, I don't know how it's possible either, but amazing. So they cheapened the silver play button thing. You're never supposed to do that. You're never supposed to go backwards. All right. They made them shorts, eh? So, yeah, you got the short play button now. Not the nice plaque you got before. Costing them too much, I guess. I could imagine how much each of those plaques cost and how much ad revenue Alphabet pulled from every video that these people have put out to get up to that point, and they couldn't provide the $50 plaque. They're like, you know what? We're going with the $25 plaque now. That's right. And they won't complain. No, they won't. These are awesome. Gotta love those. So the problem though with short form video is you can get 1 million views on a short form video and it pays $100. And that's a lot of views. A tremendous amount of views. But it doesn't quite work out. Even if you were posting one short form video a day that everyone got 1 million, 100, that's good. That's good money, okay? But it's not quite it. You got to get higher than that. You got to be in the 5 million every time you post, or something a little more to break out of the YouTube minimum wage world. And even the thought of getting 1 million views on a Lego video, it's not easy. It's not easy. I would say ask any YouTuber out there dropping YouTube shorts. They're not easy to pull million views. The closest I got was on TikTok, and I got like 997,000. And it's like, no, they cut you off right there. You're not seeing that mill. Who the heck's this guy? Tell him to take a hike. Left arm prints make this set more desirable. Are you talking about the prints on the figures? The ship is undoubtedly amazing. Absolutely. Yeah, just seeing it on my desk here is pretty impressive now. Popping on this last booster and then finding a place for it. It needs a spot. A little too much Funko in here. Might have to move things around. That's the whole point. We're going to have a lot more office time. And then hopefully we can incorporate some random like members live streams into some of these streams that I'm talking about throughout the week or whatever. I'm not guaranteeing that that's happening right away, but we're going to have some members live streams where it's a little more casual. I don't have to put on all the makeup and, you know, all the things that I normally do before live streaming. Yeah, the makeup, it's mostly the big one. The Funko's got to go. Yeah, We sell it to, for the children. I don't know what to do with it, really. I like it. It just, you receive these gifts from someone that used to come on the live streams and hang out and have fun, and then all of a sudden they're gone forever, and like, what the hell happened? Are they okay? They out there? Yeah, they're out there, but they're not here ever again, I guess. And I'm like, well, what's all this stuff then? I don't know. It still reminds me of the person that gifted them to me, and I feel wonderful and absolutely honored to be thought of like that. And they're really nice gifts. But also there's something inside that's just like, bummer. Where'd they go? No one asked for it. No one wanted it. Oh gosh. Aren't those the best gifts? What's funny is that big giant 73-inch tall goose that was also a gift in my P.O. box. That is getting a lot of play lately. The goose is alive and well in the living room, actually. It's gone from the upper bedroom. It went from the closet. It went from outside to the laundry room to a closet buried. Then it went up to the kids' room. Now they like it. So the big goose, the 73-inch tall gift I was given, that's getting some play around here. It's got rabbit-like interior. I mean, that's soft. Soft like a puppy. All right, we're trying. So I didn't notice a single pink brick. Am I wrong, Adam? Not one single pink brick in this Lego set. So I hope, for the love of all things, can we stop with the pink brick in the Lego sets? I just always think of these gentlemen, sitting around a round table. Maybe there's a female in there too, and they're all chuckling around the table like, "Oh, we put in the 2x2 brick here, the pink one." Yeah, no pink. It's great. I actually feel relieved that there's not a pink brick in my Lego set. I think we may have looked it up and figured out why there's a pink brick and why they were doing it. It was some kind of like an inside joke with them, and then we would notice, and I'm kind of done with all that. Yeah, exactly. Ghosted. It was like, under incredible stress, I couldn't perform to my peak ability at all times and was left to go it alone. That's okay, though. I am here for that. That's the biggest question. All right. Talk about what'd you miss? Big J's like, what'd I miss? Quite a bit, Big J. Where you been, buddy? The Shadow Realm weeds out the weak. Oh my gosh. Brutal. Hit that bell to know when I'm going live. Henceforth. Whip the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Share the stream. Share the live link when I'm going live. And you see it live. Where do we share these things? Have a burner account out there somewhere called it's not, just call it, Big J's awesome. And it can be your Big J account somewhere else. And you can pitch all these streams. Oh, that's what I need right there. I need the sharing. We got to break through the censors. All right, where are we at? We're good here? Push it on. This Shadow Realm was too much. Allie didn't buckle up her chin strap. Gosh. Gotta have that on tight. Helmet comes off. If your helmet comes off, traveling on a a fast motorcycle or something like that. Or in this case, a Kawasaki Ninja H2R motorcycle. And your chin strap falls off, the brain goes to mush real quick. It surely does. All right, we're working off the tip here, and this thing is just about finished. Very sad, anyway. No, truly sad, yeah. We had some good times. We shared some amazing times, like all of us together, and for months. And then it just disappeared. But I think what happened in reality was we're just all trying to work and live together on this stream. It's kind of a community effort here. Nobody's trying to be the lead character except me. Just being honest, like this is this show here. I'm try not to, but I'm kind of the lead character, and I'm trying to manage everybody chatting and include everybody in, and not, pick too many sides or anything like that. But yeah, things happen. Okay, moving on. We're gonna attach it now. Wow, here it comes. The size of this thing. Head and body comparison. Whoa! There's a stool right there. I can't step back too far. All right, I'm going to put this on. Let's get in here. Wow. Oh. Okay, the weight is on. Last couple of pieces to connect right here by the dark orange. But you become a part of the stream like every day for months and months and months. And a big part of the stream. And then you disappear and you become part of the conversation for quite a while after. I wish I could love on the stream. Man, more than hitting that like button, more than whipping that like. Wish I could love the stream.
I love democracy. I love the Republic.
I like how that sounds, Big J. It's music to my ears. Oh boy. Not connecting for some reason. A little too much weight here. Okay, it's on. And the last piece, that's on. Okay, last two pieces of extra 1x1 and a bar that looks normal to me. And so what that does for me is it's saying complete. We're getting that camera out of here now. I'm going to pick this thing up. It feels kind of fragile underneath. I still feel like the swooshability without holding the stand is pretty bad. Wow, it's huge. I can stick my finger right up in there, so that's good. Actually, this is good. So my index finger is jammed right up in the middle. You can see it right in the middle there. And then I have my hands on each side like that. So actually, swoosh factor is like, you could fly around the house like, yeah, I'd say swoosh factor is like 6 or 7. It's pretty high, and I can even go at this crazy angle maybe. Don't slip out of the hand. Oh, it's a set right there. Wow. Oh. Swoosh factor 5 maybe? 6 of 10 swoosh. I was like, let it through. Send 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 it th Approved. Tasty! What's up, Tasty? Good to see you. This is the best time for a Tasty's theme song right here. Let's get it going. Welcome, Tasty Hill Herp. Looking good. No, you're looking good. You're looking real good, buddy.
Really good.
It's late. Late again. Hit that like button, Tasty. Good to see you, buddy. Perfect timing for the end. This is sort of the only time you get these really good visuals are when it's done. That's for sure. Bottom side, not sure I'm a huge fan. Let me get the fingering back going. There we go. That's the only way to really hold it. The silver piece is almost hard to tell. You're like, which one's silver, which one's just light bluish gray? It is really hard to see the difference until you catch it in the light or something, and you notice these are all shiny. They really do blend well together. I was saying earlier in the build, like I'd like to have more of these shiny pieces, but it really does look good, the mix of both. It's really well done. Yeah, it's a good one. That's geek and amazing. Boomerang. Trevor Hughes. I wasn't interested in getting this set, but after seeing it built, dude, it's really cool. These UCS sets of this price are fair, but this is $250. This isn't $229. It's not $199, which they kind of were. The UCS price has climbed up. Boy, that's a gorgeous set right there. Yeah. And we're going to put it back on the stand, if I can. Oh my gosh, don't drop it. Don't drop it. Okay, so the standard is like facing down. That's what the plaque is that way, so can't show the plaque right there, but there it is, and it is on a downward trajectory right there, or like that, which is really cool. Little wobble right there, that's not a problem, but let's go to the street cam here, the dead head on, right there. Pretty sick. Is one side heavier than the other? If it is, it's gonna have a balance issue, but it's pretty well balanced. All worked out in the end. Almost knocked over Bear Dur. Sorry, I'm trying to do my N-1 muscles. It's not working out that great. Costly set, but wow. No, it is. It's okay. It's okay. Like the ATSD is also an awesome UCS set. This one is a lot more substantial. So for the extra, there's more pieces, more smaller pieces. Excuse me. But I'd say, yeah, overall, I'm pretty happy with how this looks. Gotta say, this thing is pretty sick. I can hold it at this angle with the stand. It's not going to just magically slide upward that way. So I still feel like I can hold it here and do these, but I don't want to tip it straight sideways. So that's not going to happen. Got some heft to it. She's girthy too. It's looking good. Got some great views. I could say like inside some of these places. Let's just look real quick with the handheld cam. We don't use it that much, but boy, is it fun to use it. Let's get in here and check out a couple of cool features on this bad boy. Handheld cam, in effect. Gonna come way in. Can we focus? Let's see if it'll grant us some focus. The ability to look in though and see some of these details. Is it gonna do it? It's trying, but not having a good time on the focus. It's probably just strange lighting. Welcome to another experience in the Lego room. I will not be putting Grogu inside. We'll let the V8 engine just hang out. Yeah, this thing's a chopper. Looks good. Real good. It's a stunner. Gonna be tough to display it down unless you have a PAX unit. It'll be displaying from the side. Yeah. I'm hoping I can do the angle, but we'll see. I also was considering hanging it. This has tremendous opportunity for fishing line and my ceiling. I don't really need the stand. If I can find the good balance point and just have this thing, don't frickin' drop it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it looks sick up there. Can you imagine this thing swooping down? Don't drop it. That looks awesome. Oh my gosh. I was thinking of doing that with the Starship Enterprise too. So that's what I'm trying to do is, this is all going to change soon. Over the next couple weeks even, we're going to start moving around Barad-Dur, changing the setup over here. It's going to be crazy. We're twinsies. Adam and I are twinsies. Who else is getting this thing? You can wait out on it. It might go, you know what? It's going to drop in price. There'll be a 4x VIP maybe on it. There'll be a 2x VIP maybe coming up, I'd say, in Black Friday, end of the year. Yeah. I hope to see some videos of the Office Shuffle. Hopefully they become a video, a little bit of that. We'll see. We'll see what happens. The office is quite a mess right now. Those might be live streams, just hanging out and kicking in the office. We'll see. But there's going to have to be something. More content. We're going to push for that. So, guys, yeah, be ready for the next live stream. For sure on Tuesday. Tuesday with addshot is going to be the new way going forward. Can't maintain the everyday right now, but I hope again someday that we can. So hopefully I can go back to an everyday live stream basis. But as it currently sits, we're going to go back to the old way of Tuesday with addshot. Yeah. The old protect the young. Tasty says the young protect the old. That is the way. I like it. Hopefully more people will find this channel, so be sure to share the live links and share this channel when you can for any reason, but just to help me increase my reach out there and allow me to do this thing full time. This is what I'd rather be doing than doing any other office job, so we'll try and make that a reality. Thanks for joining me on these 3 days of building. It took a while to do day 3, but we are here. That was a long stream, but enjoyable, as usual. Thanks, Trevor. Appreciate it. What did we do? 4 hours 50. Oh, boy. 5 hours today. It was needed. Instead of doing 2 streams at half the time, we're going to do it all at once. And there'll be more big marathon streams on Tuesday with addshot. So be ready for those. And instead of doing a bunch of short streams every day, we're going to do big ones. And I'll be able to plug some content into the channel going forward. So more short form videos. We're going to get all the 6 months of short form video. It's all coming. It's all going to start dropping. And when you see those drop out there, just hit that like button. Maybe share it off to somebody you know. Just be like, yeah, I watch this guy all the time. It's pretty cool stuff. Watch his time lapse, whatever it is. And then we'll try and get more content out there. That's for sure. All right. Before and after vids. Always, well, yeah, we'll do a lot of those for sure. Good to see you guys. Thank you all so much for being part of this live stream build. We're going to do a lot more builds in the future, and I can't wait to share those times with you, and a lot more content coming for the channel soon. So we'll work on that. Appreciate it, guys. Adam says, don't be a bum and hit the thumb on your way out. If you know what's best for you, whip that thing. And, of course, hit the bell so you know when I'm going live next. And it could be a freaky occurrence. There could be sort of a weekend stream or maybe a midweek stream. But Tuesday with addshot, we're going to do some marathon builds. That's going to be how it goes. So whip the like button and hit the bell. Subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend. Support in any way you can. Appreciate it, guys. We'll see you all real soon. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate it. Adam Scott Kenobi, thank you, my friend. Ponkus Jr., thank you. Great conversations today. Trevor Hughes, thank you as usual. We'll see you real soon. Tasty Hill Herp, perfect timing. Great to see you. Who else is out there? Jacob Neely, thank you, Jacob. Good times here at the end. And a few others that may be still out there. I don't know. Caught most of everyone earlier on. If you're not here now, I'm just going to say sort of goodbye to who's out here. I have a big list that I always keep of everyone that comes in. But you all know who you are. I said hello when you came in. And if you didn't say goodbye when you left, you didn't get the MJ on the way out. That's all right. Anyway, guys, be safe and be good, and we'll see you all as soon as possible. Hopefully out there in the YouTube world before you see me again live. But you can always catch me on the Discord server. If you want to jump over in there, just take note. It's discord.gg. And the case-sensitive code here at the end. Join us over on Discord, and I'll see you out there in the time to come before the next stream. That's where I hang out outside these live streams. Support the channel in any way you can by even sending fan mail to addshot, P.O. Box 644, Sandpoint, Idaho 83864. And that's about it for the day. See y'all real soon. Hope you all have a wonderful night. Be good, be safe, and bye for now. Later, guys.
Good job.
There has been absolutely no word from addshot.
We will never give up searching. I will find him.
Good job.